Oh, yo, guys, I'm on time. The fuck you mean? I'm late as fuck. I was on the phone with my pharmacist, and the pharmacy closes at 6, and they put me on hold before it closed, and I was like, bitch, I need this medication filled stat. And essentially, since it's a controlled substance, they said go fuck yourself, and I'm gonna have withdrawals for the next like 3 days, and hopefully I don't have a seizure. But I don't know. So that's what's going on. Anyways, how are you guys? Were you gonna try to stop me in the future? Well, first of all, I should have noticed that my medication was lower before I didn't do that. My camera's. I need to move my camera a little. Hold on. There we go. There we go. How are you guys? Yo, chap, y'all seen Twitter? Yo, all I'm gonna say is listen, you know that one stream where me and Kurt were saying people behind the scenes are crazy and they will try to backstab you to get ahead and they will cut you out of opportunities? We wasn't fucking lying. This happens all the fucking time. It's not just this one person. This happens all the time. This is just a time where y'all were able to see it. This is a very common thing. Happens all the time, unfortunately. And yeah. So you can say I'm a crash out, you can say I'm unprofessional, you can say I'm immature, but bitch, I've never done any shit like that. And I have never pretended to be perfect on stream while doing all that. I'm just a dick on stream, and you know what to expect. So I'm bad, but I ain't that bad. I just feel sad for all of the friends that felt blindsided by this. I know I probably shouldn't speak on this because doesn't really involve me, but I just think it's crazy that I don't know. It's insane. And I don't think it's bad to have friends that are business connections. That's very common in the entertainment industry where like there are definitely people that I stream and collab with that I don't talk to offline at all. And I don't really see being real life friends with because it's just a lot of people don't move their friendship past like streaming related things as streamers, which is fine. It's good to have like industry friends is what I like to call them. Everyone has them. No one is 100% friends with everyone they're with. If you're corpo, have people you collab with, you might not even be friends with. You might just see them as colleagues. You might be friends with too, though. I'm not saying that's not the case. Like I met one of my best friends in the world and through streaming. Honestly, all of my best friends.
I didn't take my meds today and I was going to cheer something horrendous, but I'm tired and I just cycled 25 miles. So I'm just gonna chill.
Thank you for 200
daily bits.
Yeah, I met some of my best friends. I met the Bird Bestie. I met Jay through streaming. He was a viewer though, so it's a bit different. But there are good people in the space. I don't want this to discourage people from supporting people, but just know like what you see on the surface is not what you should expect. There are people that have backstab people much worse than this that I've witnessed. I've been backstabbed much worse than this. I just don't talk about it because when you talk about it, you're the one that's viewed as messy. I know me shutting up about something crazy work, never would have thought. But yeah, no, there have definitely been times where I've been backstabbed significantly and I've never aired it out. Of course, you look backstabbable. Worse? Yeah, I've been through worse than this. Not trying to compare, but I'm just saying like crazy shit does happen all the time. But most of the people I've met have been really nice. It's just the crazy ones are really crazy. That's the problem. Like they're not a little bit cuckoo. Like they're like 300, 400x than what you would expect. Everything else is just normal people not getting along normally, But then there's always that one person that's like fucking insane. So how crazy we talk without being detailed? I'm not even going to allude to anything. because if I do, people will start trying to speculate. Crazy. Like backstabbing all of your friends, lying, flipping narratives, you know, that sort of stuff. I've also had people shit talk me. I had this one guy shit talking me to a bunch of industry people, and he didn't even know me or interact with me. He took stuff that he read on like forums about me, and like as that was like truth, like read 4chan stuff about me, believed it, and then was telling other people in the industry that shit. I was 19 and they were like, I think they were like 30. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, which is just crazy to me. Like, that's when I was like, damn, age isn't really a maturity. But yeah, that was really upsetting. And it wasn't upsetting for the same reason that, like, I just feel like it hindered a lot of connections I was making that I had to rebuild afterward. And the only reason I was able to build them back is because I had some other friends who were very nice people and put in a good word for me. And I'll always appreciate them for that. But yeah. But I don't want to be too detailed about that either, because I think people start pinpointing or trying to find out who it is. But yeah, stuff happens all the time. And so, I don't know. I've kind of pulled back a little bit from making friends in the streaming sphere. I only will make friends if you're friends with one of my friends. Pretty much. But I want to say I've met a lot of wonderful people through streaming. Like, so many people that have done so much for me for like almost no reason, to the point where like I feel like imposter syndrome in my friendships with them. Like, that's how good they are to me. And I don't want to name names because I don't want them to feel or dragged into this drama situation. But like, a lot of people have done great things for me, and been insanely generous and taking me to cool events that they didn't need to, brought me on vacations with their friends that they didn't need to, like just insane stuff that I would never have expected from people. And these are people that I don't even make content with. They're just in the same, they're just streamers too. But I mean, I make content with some of them, obviously, but not all of them. Like, you know, and I thought it was really nice when I did meet them initially, is that I was banned from collabing with them initially. So I was able to just be friends.
Why are people in chat saying ad? Attention deficit disorder?
No, they're getting ads on the stream. Yeah, like it allowed me to really just become friends with them without the clout stuff clouding it on both ends, because I was with my old job. So there was no, I wasn't allowed to collab with them, so I couldn't even gain anything, and they couldn't gain anything from me. It was great. It was really nice to kind of just build those genuine friendships. And I met a lot of people through these people that are still people that I talk to every day. So I don't want people to think like just because one person is crazy that means everyone is. But I have been saying there are some crazies in the bunch, okay? As per every area of life, there's a crazy person, okay? It's just when you're a streamer or a public figure, it's a spectacle when you're crazy. If you work at a fucking, you know, McDonald's, bitch, no one cares except your 3 fucking colleagues about what the fuck, who the crazy person is. You know what I'm saying? And it's a different type of crazy, because there's no social manipulation to get ahead. You can't do that in a lot of industries. But in this industry, connections, business, and all that is very relationship oriented. So you can really screw people over by lying or spinning narratives, which is unfortunate. And a lot of times people are too scared to reach out and ask what's going on because you're seen as messy if that's the case, even if you want to do it for clarification. So it leads to a lot of like scary-ish situations, if that makes sense. But I will say I got very lucky with some of the friends I made. Like, I feel like I got in with a really good friend group off the bat, thanks to one very, very nice friend I had. I don't, like I said, I don't want to name names because I don't want them to get dragged into this. But yeah, she literally like introduced me to so many cool people, all this cool stuff. So I will always be grateful to this friend. Even if we in the future aren't friends, I will still like not talk bad about them because that they did a lot for me. We're still friends now and there's no issues, obviously, but I'm just saying like that's how much respect I have for them. Like I wouldn't even badmouth them if we weren't friends. So, but yeah, crazy. I do feel like though, if they were just like, yeah, I was jealous, a jealous bitch and I fucked up, low key, I would have been like, you got that. But instead being like, nah, it wasn't me. It was that guy that I work with and know very well and I'm also dating. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay. I don't know. That's all I'm going to say, though. I'm being too messy already. But yeah, I just feel like there are genuine people. So Lily have more respect for people who are unapologetically terrible than a liar. I do too. Like if you're an asshole and you're just upfront about it, I don't care that much. I really don't care as much. I'm like, okay, word. You know, and you are aware. And okay. But if you're pretending to be better than you are, that really upsets me. And the reason it upsets me is because the reason it upsets me is definitely coming from me from a kind of a place of almost envy. Not because I envy them being liars. I don't want to be a liar myself. I envy the fact that they're able to be perceived so well while being so shitty. Because I feel like I have the opposite problem where I am seen as vile, messy, rude, despite never stepping sideways or moving improperly or screwing really anyone over behind the scenes. Like I've never done any of that shit. And I like feel like I'm portrayed as someone who does a lot of the times. So I guess I do envy the fact that they're able to be so terrible while looking so good. And I feel like I look terrible while not being that bad. But like I said, all my flaws are broadcasted. I'm too tired to pretend, man. Respectfully. Appreciate real people, but see what you get people. But I feel like they do kind of have that kind of rep. Yeah, I think if you're very upfront and you kind of are just yourself, you will be seen as worse because you're not hiding the parts of you that aren't packaged for a mass audience. Hence why when I started being a little bit more upfront, like my old job, I was a little bit watered down. I was still kind of the crash out honest one though. I was very polarizing even then, so it's whatever. I've come to terms with it now. Should I avoid people who are seen as confrontational? I think a lot of people in the streaming industry don't confront anyone about anything because they're scared that it's going to sever business connections. So a lot of stuff just gets let by. And I have the opposite problem where I'll be like, hey, did you do this? Well, I don't really do that in streaming industry because I know it's not a good idea. I just like, if someone moves weird around me, I just stop talking to them or just distance myself. But yeah, I just feel like you guys will never know the full story. You won't even know the half of it. And I wasn't affected by this at all. But I'm just saying, like, I've been in similar situations and it's very disheartening to have people. I guess for this, the betrayal was known at the same time as the public knew about it, so it's not as bad. But for me, like, I was getting betrayed and then everyone still thinks you doesn't know about it, you know? And it's like, I don't want to talk about it because I will be seen as messy, you know? But it's whatever. My aim is to just kind of stay in my own lane and just do what the fuck I want to do. I'm kind of like over like, I think making friends and streaming for growth is very smart strategically. I'm just done doing it. Like I don't like it. If I collab or fuck with someone, I just genuinely just fuck with them. You know? I don't give a fuck how many viewers they have. I've had more viewers than this at times. I've collabed with people that have had less. Now I have less. I've collabed with people that have more. It just doesn't matter to me as much. But a lot of people do like really gamify the system a bit. And it's business. Like I can't hate on it in certain regards. I think that's fine. But I think if you're like lying and backstabbing people, it's very fucked up. But yeah. But there are amazing people in the community. I will say that. Everyone has made friends that are super dope, and not everyone is like this. It just seems like it because every time there is someone that's like this, it becomes a really big deal, you know? I had to take up pride from playing this mission, so I'm gonna rest. Well, have a good one, Carlucci. Thank you for stopping by. There gonna be competition, but on the levels competition. I think, to be honest, I can understand getting into the mindset like that over time, especially if you're constantly compared to people. But I do feel like if it gets to a point where you're actively sabotaging people, that's a bit too far. Like, I'll be honest, back in the day, I got compared to like 2 people a lot. And it did irritate me, and I did get a little bit envious of the fact that they were more successful than me. But I never did anything with the envy. It just kind of sat within me, you know? And I don't think that's like abnormal. I think as humans, we kind of tend to feel that way. If people are like, you're like the bootleg version of this, you're like, you just kind of have some resentment toward that, even if it wasn't from that person. But I never took it out on any of these people, which I think is the difference, I guess. So one of them I'm like good friends with now. Well, I was good friends with them then, and I never acted weird toward them. Because I don't know. Do you think there's a fine line between being a complete a-hole and being a very honest person who tells you how it is no matter how worse it may be? I just think the problem is a lot of people want honesty, and then when you give it to them, it's too much. Make sense? But I also think there are people who pretend to be honest and veil as an excuse to be an asshole. So I feel like there's a bit of both. You can be honest about something without being as rude as possible while being honest. Like, that is possible to like say it in a very logical, emotionless perspective rather than being like, yeah, this sucks, da da da, and like be kind of rude about it. You mean like, I don't like this because ABC. That's fine. But if you're like, this sucks, you suck, da da da, while trying to convey the same message, you're not being honest, you're just being a dick. So it depends. And I think there are also a lot of people who think they're honest, but they're just assholes. And I think there's a lot of people who are honest that feel like assholes because people react that way when they're honest. So I think it's kind of both sides happen simultaneously, and it muddies the waters for actually genuinely honest people that aren't being rude. Because if you're an honest person, you kind of feel like I feel very mean a lot of the times. I feel like I've been told that I'm mean for so long now that I kind of believe it a little bit. So I don't know. But also, I feel like the community I came from was a lot more sensitive to honesty and used to people beating around the bush because of upholding some idol culture standard. And I think that's also why I was seen as mean, because I just didn't do that. So I don't know. It just depends. It really depends. But yeah, just don't backstab your friends. Blind is actually frustrating because everyone sugarcoats stuff. Yeah, I hear that a lot too. I just worry that like when you guys say that, you guys might be like reinforcing my shitty behavior, you know? I don't know. I've thought about this a lot. I think that's my biggest problem. Is I don't know if I'm like actually just an asshole or if like I'm just very honest and have kind of a blunt sense of humor. Well, thank you. You too. Quinn's only mean to me. Have your moments, but we all do. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I definitely do have my moments for sure. I don't think I've ever done anything out of malicious intent. At least in this field. The most malicious thing I've done is just work really hard to be more successful than someone who's like been mean to me. But like, that's it. I don't think that's malicious. That's just spite fueling you. Which I'll be honest, has fueled me in various situations. Okay, I'm not even gonna fucking lie about that. Pretend to be like, spite should never fuel you. No. If you have a lot of spite, just fuel your success with it. Don't harm others. Make yourself more successful by like working harder. I miss out to the public is one thing, but I feel like the apology, while the public is wanting the apology to be done behind closed doors, I'm gonna be honest with you. The problem is if someone apologizes behind closed doors and then it's not made public and no one knows it's resolved, then everyone gets fucking pissed. So why didn't you apologize? People that say like this apology should have been private are also the same people that get mad if you don't apologize publicly and you do apologize privately. So I think that argument is bullshit. I think both should happen. Public apology and private. Public apologize because you disappointed a lot of people. Privately apologize to the actual people that you hurt that you care about. I don't know. Every time someone gets canceled for like mistreating an artist or something, I'm kind of like scared that I do that too. And I like, am I mean to the people that work for me? Because I'm going to be honest. I think a lot of people, when their artists send them stuff, are like, oh my God, this looks so great. I don't do that. I'm just like, thanks. Dope. I have this change. Okay, thanks. Cool. Like, that's just what I do. I don't really be like sending you hype positive feedback either. Like, I just don't. I'm very like matter of fact with it. Like my editor will send me a video. I'll just send like a list of changes. I won't even say changes at this point. I'll just send a list, timestamps and things. And they're like, okay, got it, boss. And then I'm like, all right, bet. Video's good. You can send me the final render and invoice me. And that's it. That's what I do. I'm not like, oh my God, you did such a great job. Hilarious timing. Like, I don't do that. I'm paying you to do that. So I expect you to do it. So I'll just tell you if there's changes, and if there's no changes, I'll pay you and be like, W. I don't know. Is that bad? See, I feel like that makes me come off as cold. But like, that's generally what I do. What are you playing today? There's like this like game with like this cleaner in a hotel with that like solves murders. Probably should tell them that's what you do as a heads up because that's not the norm. I mean, the people that work for me already know that. Like Pepino knows that. He's been editing for me for a year. Like, I'm not like, oh my God, you did so good. Great edit. Like, I don't fucking do that shit. I'm just like, dope. Send the unsub, which means the video's good. And send the invoice. Window washing simulator? No. The fuck? It's called The Bed We Made. If it's an artist, I'll be like, oh my God, this looks amazing. If it's someone I haven't worked with before, I'll be nicer. But if I've worked with them a bunch, I'm kind of like, I'm just very matter of fact with it. Because I feel like, okay, this is gonna sound fucked up, but I feel like people that like hype up people they commission in DMs, and then the person that they commission is like, thanks for being so sweet. Like, I feel like both people are wasting each other's time. Like, they don't need that, and you don't need to hear that they appreciate it. Like, you can just get along with the business. I don't know. Like, I'm paying you for it, so clearly I think you're good at what you do, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Like, I'll just be like, oh, thanks. This looks dope. Send payment. You know, that's all I'll do. I mean, comments grab sending an essay. I think a lot of people will like do that though. I just don't. I don't know. I mean, sometimes if something really stands out to me or looks really cool, I'll point it out. I'll be like, oh, this was super funny. Like this particular clip or the way you edited this. I've done that a few times. But I don't really go like crazy with it. Just because I'm tired. Also, I'm not good at being like, oh my God, this looks like, you know, I don't know. I think it's nice if you're an artist to hear that. I will agree. I just don't do it. The most I'll get is like, thank you so much, this looks great. Or something along those lines. So yeah, if there's ever DMs of me leaked with an artist, it's literally gonna be the most boring shit ever. They'll be like, changes, thanks. Did you send the invoice? Yes, okay, I paid it. Like that's literally it. That's literally it. I'm like, I just get to the point. Like I do not care. Fuck all the fluff. But everyone else is like very like, oh my God, you ate. This looks. I remember when I did this song with Fish, and she was like responding to Johnny and Monty, like, oh my God, this is so slay, cut delicious, and I was like, oh, that's dope. I just said, hey, that's dope. Hey, that's dope. That's it. Oh, this sounds lit. Oh, good shit. Like. And she was writing like essays and shit. I was like, damn, am I fucked up? Cause like I never do that shit. Not with anyone. Like, am I the problem? Like, what the fuck? Like, shit. I don't know. I'm bad at receiving compliments too, so maybe that's why I'm bad at giving them. When I do give compliments though, they're very specific and genuine. I will never give you like some surface level like, oh my God, you're like such a good friend and you're so funny. Like, no, I'll be like, oh, I really think when you do this, and this, it's very commendable and I like that about you. It's a very good trait. Like, I'll give you a very in-depth one. But like, I'm not saying that like every time I'm fucking around you, you know? You're just doing business. I don't know. Is that fucked up? Artists, can you chime in? Am I fucked up? Like even responding to fan art on Twitter, like I genuinely don't know what to say to express my appreciation a lot of the time. Cause like I really appreciate it, but it's like I'm not good at like coming up with all these like random nice fluff words in a conjunction to form a sentence that like people like, you know? But I've seen like other VTubers respond and like, oh my God, I love this. And I'm like, oh my God. Just right, oh my God, slay every time. Add a thumbs up and be like, nice. I'm only like, thanks for the drawing. I appreciate it. Because I do. I don't know. I'm really bad at giving compliments. Like, so bad. Like, so bad. We can tell. What song is this? This is by Lisa, and it has Felix from Stray Kids in it. It's called Reawake. See, I like this. I like Felix in the song because the beat and the song direction doesn't change 5 times within the same song. It's the same thing the whole time. Is this from Soul Leveling? I don't know. It's just Lisa. I love like 90% of the shit she puts out. She is John anime openings. Like she is the queen of all anime openings. Every once in a while it's good to hear, but if you say too much, I don't believe it as much. Thinking you're just saying it, say it. Yeah, I just feel like I've given comments to my friends, but it's never like the girly pop slay, you know, type comments. Like I just can't. It just feels fake. And some people are just genuinely bubbly and shit like that. I'm just not. I think that's the issue. Like I'm very much like a, you know what I'm saying? The reason you can tell we're good friends if I make fun of you a lot. Okay. You know, if I don't make fun of you at all, I'm not comfortable around you. Who even are you actually? Like the fuck? There's a song where we recommended song music videos to you. I did that recently. And it was just all K-pop. My K-pop comments are always like, I like your shit, I like your art. I kind of want to just start randomly complimenting people just to like build up my like my social rapport at doing so. Like even like if I don't believe it, like tell someone their shirt looks nice even if it looks chopped. But is that fucked up? Because then they're gonna think it's nice when it's like really not. You know? Tell the truth. I'm gonna just start complimenting like random dudes. I feel like men don't get enough compliments. And I feel like if I compliment a girl, they're gonna think I'm trying to hit on them and be kind of weirded out. So I'm not gonna do that. Unless I like yassify the fuck out of the compliment and then they'll be like, oh, he's gay. And then they'll like have their guard down a little bit, you know? To be honest, like that's the strat. You letting your friends walk around chopped? I don't really comment on my friends' appearances. Period. There's a period in time where I used to call Jay ugly because he called himself ugly. It was like a bit. He calls me ugly too. But we've like moved past that. So as long as you vocalize your appreciation of artists, it's nice. Yeah, I just wish I was better at it. I'm always afraid to compliment guys because I'm afraid they'll think I'm interested in them. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, yes, that might be the case. To be honest. That is the problem. Guys don't get compliments ever. And because of that, when you give them one, they think you're interested. If people casually complimented men all the time, that would not be a problem. But since it's not the case, if you break the norm and do it, it like causes that issue. So it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. But also, if you randomly get a comment from a girl as a guy, you remember that shit for like 4 to 5 business months for no fucking reason. It can be the most minor shit. I'm just letting you know. You gonna make that guy's, you're gonna make his like the next 6 months for him, bro. You're gonna be riding that high for like 6 months. Dead ass. But yeah, I don't like commenting girls because I don't want to come off as creepy. So it's like the same thing, but in reverse. You don't want to comment guys because you're scared they're going to be creepy. And I don't want to comment girls because I'm scared I'm going to look creepy. That's why I said if I was going to comment a girl, I'd have the girly pop slay it so that they, you know, were assumed I was gay or something and like weren't threatened. I'll go commenting strangers in general. I mean, if you just walk up to some random motherfucker, hi, I love your outfit. It's like, okay, bitch, who the fuck are you? You know? But I don't know. I'm working on my social anxiety. I've been trying to go to like the same cafe every day and like talk to people, and it's stressful. I was gonna ask the barista how their day was today, and I didn't even do that because there was one person behind me in line. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna waste 30 seconds. I can't do it. I just ordered immediately. Like, I'm cooked. Oh my God, y'all wanna hear some fuck shit? Yo, guys. Okay. Okay. All right. So yesterday I like I didn't go out like to clubs. Or I hung out with a friend. I get home. It's like 7, 8 p.m. And every time I get home, I set my wallet, my keys, and my sunglasses down on the same table and then just go about doing what the fuck I'm doing. So randomly at like 2 a.m., I'm about to go to bed. I see my wallet on my desk. I'm like, where the fuck are my keys? I don't know why I wanted to know where my keys were at 2 in the fucking morning because I was not leaving the fucking house. But I was like, where are my keys? Could not find them anywhere. I was like, oh, maybe it's in my pockets of the shorts I just wore. Look at my laundry basket, not in there. Look all around my kitchen, not in there. Look where I normally put them, not in there. Look at my desk, not in there. Look by my setup, not there. I'm like, but then I'm like, there's no way I lost my keys and also got into my house because I need my keys to get into my apartment. There's like 3 doors that require a fob to get to my front door that also requires my key. So I'm like, where the fuck is it? I start looking in drawers. I look in the laundry machine. I look under my sink. I look above my sink. I look in the fucking shower tub. I'm like, bitch, pull the curtain back down. Drop y'all motherfuckers in here. So I set y'all in there when I took a shower when I got home. Like, what happened? I start looking in every cabinet in my kitchen. I look in the fucking dishwasher. I look in the fridge. The fridge. That's how desperate I was. I was like, fuck, maybe I dropped him in the hallway. I opened the door and look in the hallway. Like, I was looking everywhere. I looked in the freezer, like by where because I remember I ate ice cream that night. I was like, oh, maybe it's by the ice cream. You know, maybe I left them in there. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna just go to bed. I'll deal with this tomorrow. The next day, I empty out my entire laundry basket, and I'm like, they're gonna be in here. They're gonna be in one of these. Then maybe they sank to the bottom, you know. And I was ruffling around. Check the pockets on every single bottoms I have. I check the pockets on, not there. Keep in mind, I need my keys to like leave my building. So like, if I don't have them, I can't leave because I won't be able to get back in. Also, my car keys are on there. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just look in the trash. I threw them hoes out. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? I don't even know how. It's like I got home and I threw them out immediately. Like, I don't understand, like, what the thought process was, where the short circuiting happened. But I opened the trash can, I lift up the ice cream and all the stuff I ate for dinner that night, and I look in there and my keys are just sitting there. I'm like, and then they all dirty and shit, so then I had to clean them, and I was like, what the fuck? But like, what the fuck? And this reminds me, when I was a kid, one time I threw a fork out. My mom opened the trash, was like, why is there a fork in here? I was like, wait a damn minute. Was that? Did I? Or even as a kid, sometimes I would catch myself like throwing a fork away or something, and then I'd like immediately open, I'd be like, I'd short circuit, and then I'd remember, I'd be like, wait, did I just throw that fork out? Then I'd open the trash can up, take it out, and put it in the sink. Like, I did that all the time as a kid. I don't know, man. Sometimes I just be throwing shit out, and then I'm like, wait a damn minute. Hold on. Hold on. Did I? Yeah. So I threw them out. I'm a little bit dumb. It's okay. It's all right. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to it. And as bad as I put a paper plate in the sink, you want to know some crazy shit, bro? One time my mom was on like some meds. I don't know what the fuck it was for, but like they put this bitch on like lithium, something crazy. It wasn't actually lithium, but it was something insane, right? I'll never forget. My dad talks about this all the time. And there's like a term we have for it. It's called like open burner. That's the phrase for this entire scenario. So one time my mom was talking to my dad while like cooking dinner, right? I was like, maybe us kids at the time were like 3, 4, 5. We were young. And my mom, while we had like a gas stove, so it was like a flame. My mom takes a paper plate and just sets it on the stove while talking to my dad, and it just lights on fire in front of her, and she's just talking to my dad like nothing is happening. And my dad was like, "Is my wife? Is she? Is she going insane? Is she okay?" My dad immediately started trying to put it out. And he's like, "Yo, like, what are you doing?" And she's like, what do you mean?" And then she's like, "Oh." And then she never took those meds again. She never took those medications again. Yo, I don't know what the fuck that shit did, but it made her like, it sedated her brain. Like, shit made her dumb. I don't know. She never took those meds again. Like, never again. Never again. Never again. He says she's trying to kill all of us. Yeah, like never again, bro. I don't know what they were for. It was probably like for anxiety or some shit that like fucks with your brain. But yeah, she literally never took those again. One time I looked in the mirror while cleaning dog shit and I was hypnotized and I put the shit in the sink. Like, yeah, like shit just be weird. I'm yet to like throw something in my toilet sporadically though. I think the day that happens is like when I'll actually reconsider if I have an issue. But I heard a story from someone once that they just randomly threw some shit in the toilet bowl and they were like, what the fuck did I just do? My best friend lost her shoe and found it in the freezer. Like, why do we do this? You know what I'm saying? Hair tie in the trash can isn't that bad though. It's just a hair tie. But imagine like throwing your phone out, then being like, "Where's my phone?" Starts ringing in the fucking trash can, like, like, or in like the fridge. I left my phone in the fridge one time too. I threw his keys in a dumpster once. Bro, I almost took my trash out today without checking first, but I was like, nah, before I take this shit out, I gotta look. I was like, just in case, I gotta look. And then my keys were in there. Thank God. They ended up that if I dumped that shit in the trash chute, it was over, bro. I was never getting them shits back. I almost died. Like, I took the bag out and I was like, wait. I put it back in and I was like, let me just dig through this real quick. Let me just look through it real quick. I'm close. I dropped my glasses in the toilet at the gym and that shit automatically flushed. Surprised they even made it down the toilet bowl. Not gonna lie. I feel like that's some shit that would clog the toilet. Was I on the wash once and that shit locks? You can't like turn it off. I would have just unplugged the shit, to be honest. Like flip the breaker, been like, fuck this. What's up, Barry? When we look for the most random places we even use that day. Yeah, like I don't understand how I threw this shit out. But I didn't throw out my wallet or anything else in my hands. Or my phone. Like what provoked me to just throw out my fucking keys? You know what I'm saying? Did you finish eating something? No. I get home and I always take everything out and put it down immediately. I had a story where someone dropped the room key down the trash chute and then found a few others and went to the garbage area after a bit. Yeah, that's terrifying. That's terrifying. Like, I would not know what to do. I would like panic. Not gonna lie. Like, I'd go dumpster diving. I'd be going down the trash chute myself. Yeah, that's crazy. Thankfully, I've not thrown anything down the trash chute. And I pray to God I never do. Please. Please. I got enough issues throwing shit down the trash chute. Fuck that. Same, my glasses fell while I was wearing them because they were loose. Ew. Dropped a brand new toilet paper roll on the toilet once. I feel like that's kind of common though. I've almost done that, but then I like quickly caught it with my reflexes. Like I was like, I did like that little dad trying to catch like a ping pong ball thing where you're like this, where you're like, and like it, you know, I juked the toilet. So could have been up for me. I dropped one of my AirPods in the sink before. To this day, that shit doesn't work right. To this day. This song is called Majestic Sadistic and it's by I. Yeah, I don't know. I just dropped that shit. Yo, there's this website I've been seeing. I don't know if you've seen other streamers do it. Where like there's like an AI that like judges how attractive you are. But it's like it's better than like pictures. It's like a real like a AI that judges you. And I kind of want to do it. I want to know if I'm chopped. Yo, chat, what rating y'all think I'm gonna get? What rating y'all think I'm gonna get? I'm a little bit worried, not gonna lie. I agree to the terms and conditions. Wait, I don't know if it's working. Okay. Hold on, I'm getting it set up. Sorry. Wait, how do I do this? Because I don't have a camera that'll work because I'm streaming with it. Guess I use my webcam. My webcam just kind of sucks. For hiding personality count, you'll be like a 9. Oh, okay. You giving me a 9? Hey. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Got to screen link. Okay, fuck it. Let me just use my webcam. I just feel like it's not gonna be that accurate with my webcam. Oh, wait, I have an idea actually. I'm gonna disable my camera on stream, and I'm just gonna full screen the website. Hold on. And the bass keeps running, running, and running. All right, chat. Okay, it's working. Wait. Okay. All right, let me refresh it real quick.
So let's talk about your face. Specifically, we'll be looking at machine learning algorithms that try to judge your face. By giving access to your camera, you'll be able to experience these algorithms yourself.
How old are you?
Everything will run locally in your own
20?
browser. No data is sent to the cloud in any way. At the end of the experience, you will be able to share some anonymous data with us if you want, but it's totally up to you. The first algorithm we'll look at is designed to judge the beauty or attractiveness of your face. It will give you a score between 0 and 10. Having some idea of how attractive you are can be very valuable. For example, dating services like Tinder use it to match people who are about equally attractive. Some social media companies, such as TikTok, are known to promote content from attractive people more.
Wait, why is it changing?
Like this, you need to train it using tens of thousands of example photos that each already have a beauty score.
Make all your face on purpose?
Rating all these photos is often done by students at universities. If you ask Chinese students to give their opinions, their cultural perceptions of beauty will transfer over into the algorithm, which might lead to unpredictable effects when it's used to judge people from other cultures. I wanted to show you an example of this, but I couldn't even get the algorithm to detect black people's faces properly. If you have a low score, it might just be because the judgment of these algorithms is so dependent on how they were trained.
Hey, wait, it's judging that?
Score, that's just because you are incredibly beautiful.
What the fuck?
Next, let's look at an algorithm that's designed to judge your age. And what you'll see here, as well as with many others, is that if you move your head around, you'll be able to influence the outcome quite a bit. Some stores use these algorithms to learn more about their visitors. They can also be used to guess who might be lying about their age on dating websites. If you happen to share your age bracket earlier, we can now figure out whether or not you are a liar.
Why does it say my name is Sexy Pants and why is it judging here? Hello? Webs? Can I adjust this? What the fuck? Yo, I've seen this website work for everyone else. Does it just not think my face is a face? Okay, let me redo this again, bro. Hold on.
So let's talk about your face. Specifically, we'll be looking at machine learning algorithms that try to judge your face. By giving access to your camera, you'll be able to experience these algorithms yourself. But don't worry, everything will run locally in your own browser.
It's detecting here!
No data is sent to the cloud in any way. At the end of the experience, you will be able to share some anonymous data with us if you want, but it's totally up to you. The first algorithm we'll look at is designed to judge the beauty or attractiveness of your face. It will give you a score between 0 and 10.
You're so ugly it doesn't recognize you?
Having some idea of how attractive you are can be very valuable. For example, dating services like Tinder use it to match people who are about equally attractive. Some social media companies, such as TikTok, are known to promote content from attractive people more. To make an algorithm like this, you need to train it using 10. Next, let's look at an algorithm that's designed to judge your age. And
let me try my webcam. Let me try my webcam. Get closer to the camera. Okay. Wait, let me unplug my webcam. And then.
So let's talk about your face. Specifically, we'll be looking at machine learning algorithms that try to judge your face. By giving access to your camera, you'll be able to experience these algorithms yourself. But don't worry, everything will run locally in your own browser. No data is sent to the cloud in any way.
You're still detecting the pole?
What about the pole? You will be able to share some anonymous data with us if you want, but it's totally up to you. The first algorithm we'll look at is designed to judge the beauty or attractiveness of your face. It will give you a score between 0 and 10. Having some idea of how attractive you are can be very valuable. For example, dating services like Tinder use it to match people who are about equally attractive.
It literally moved!
Some social media companies, such as TikTok, are known to promote content from attractive people more. To make an algorithm like this, you need to train it using tens of thousands of example photos that each already have a beauty.
No. This shit fucking blows, honestly. Okay, let me try my webcam. Hold on. Hold on.
So let's talk about your face.
Come on.
Specifically, we'll be looking at machine learning algorithms that try to judge your face.
If you don't know, if this is not the face
you see, I'm gonna be pissed. You'll be able to experience these algorithms yourself. But don't worry, everything will run locally in your own browser. No data is sent to the cloud in
All
any
right, this
way.
is looking better already.
At the end of the experience, you will be able to share some anonymous data with us if you want, but it's totally up to you.
Oh, okay, it's working.
The first algorithm we'll look at is designed to judge the beauty or attractiveness of your face. It will give you a score between 0 and 10. Having some idea of how attractive
pretty
you
good.
are
I'll
can
take
be very
it.
valuable.
I'll
For
take
example,
it. I'll take
dating
it.
services
Okay.
like Tinder, use it to match people.
Okay.
Next, let's look at an algorithm that's designed to judge your age. And what you'll see here, as well
Watch
as
it say
many others,
12,
is that if you
19.
move your head around,
Damn, it thinks I'm
you'll be
young
able
as
to
fuck.
influence the outcome quite a bit.
Some
Hey, I'm a
stores use these
7.1 and I look
algorithms to learn
19.
more about their visitors. They can also be used to guess who might.
The following algorithm we'll take a look at tries to determine your gender.
Here you
I
can
swear
once
to
again
God.
see that the country or culture in
Oh
which
my
an
God, it says I'm a
algorithm is
man.
constructed can have a big influence on how
Okay.
we'll categorize
Wait,
and
guys,
judge
this is
people.
honestly looking pretty good for me. I ain't
This
gonna lie.
algorithm would probably flip out at the gay pride.
Our next
BMI
algorithm
analysis.
on the menu tries to determine your body mass index, or BMI, from just looking at your face.
To make an algorithm like this, you'll once again need thousands of photos of people that are tagged with their body
Damn,
mass
mine
index.
too high?
In practice, I found that the required data is often simply scraped from the internet. For example, some researchers who work at Google took these pictures from
What's the
online
BMI?
communities
BMI is
where
like
people
how
share their
overweight or
weight loss
underweight you
progress.
are.
A lot of these algorithms work by first measuring 7 proportions in your face. One of these is calculated by measuring the area above your eyes, which is why you can get a lower score by raising your eyebrows.
By connecting to this website, you also shared your IP
My
address,
life is...
and that was used to guess where you are. Now that we have your gender, your age, your country of origin, and the BMI prediction, we can combine these and try to create a life expectancy prediction.
These types of predictions are essentially
81?
created by
That's
taking
not even that
integrated guesses on top of
high.
each other, which makes the result even
Wait,
more
I feel like that's
imprecise.
low-key not. That's
However,
less than
that
average in
doesn't
the
stop
US,
insurance
no?
agencies from purchasing these types of predictions, because to them it's better than nothing.
Won't you come a little closer?
Don't take this the wrong way, but you have a very unique face. That's why, just like you have a fingerprint, you also have a face print. This is usually expressed in 128 numbers. This face print makes it possible to recognize you wherever you go. For
Is this what
example,
the
Russian company
CCP be using,
FindFace
like for
offers
the
a
social
service where you
score?
can take a picture of a stranger, and then it will try to find the social media profiles that belong to that person. Similarly, an American company called Clearview AI allows police officers to upload a photo, and then it will show a list of all the web pages where it found the same person. You can now buy security cameras that have this capability built in. For example, in
Wow.
the United States, the pharmaceutical chain.
I also have to admit something. While this website was loading, I secretly recorded your emotional reaction when the little puppy was shown.
This was
Your
done
current expression
using
is
an
angry. What
algorithm
about
that
now?
tries to determine
Neutral.
your emotional state based on your facial expressions.
Happy.
A
Angry?
company
I'm
called
smiling, you
HireSkills
bitch ass motherfucker.
offers
What you
online
mean
video
angry?
interviewing tools.
Oh no, but now
They
that I'm
claim to
crashing
be able
out,
to
it's
find
happy.
the best job applicants by analyzing their facial expressions,
Surprise.
voice, and vocabulary. This practice has been criticized for giving a lot
Sad.
of credence to algorithms, but at the same time making it very hard to know what people are actually being judged on.
As a bonus, for the last few minutes your surfing behavior has also been recorded.
You may not realize it, but a lot of websites have little bits of code from companies such as Visual Website Optimizer
What the
and
fuck?
Hotjar embedded into them. This makes it possible to record your mouse movements, as well as any text you may have entered into forms. These services can help improve how a website functions, but it also means a large amount of behavioral data is being collected by these third parties.
As you probably realize, your data is increasingly collected and combined to create all kinds of predictions about you. By comparing your data to that of others, you can be placed in
I'm
all kinds of
violently
categories.
average.
These profiles are not just used to show you better advertisements, but they are starting to impact all kinds of aspects of your life, ranging from getting cheap car loans or insurance to finding a job or even a date. While you can try to protect yourself from this tracking online,
I'm violently average. Wow. Okay. Wow. You know what? Hey, this isn't terrible because guess what? My beauty's a 7.1. That's above average. All right. Fuck out of here. Yeah, y'all trying to call me chopped? I'm not chopped. It's just the hair that's chopped. But I can't fix that because it's genetics. But it's okay. You know, I'll get a wig. I'll get a lace front. My agent thinks I'm 19. Okay. Did I lie about my age? No. My gender is a man. My BMI, bitch, I don't understand how it knows the BMI or the life expectancy. What the fuck? Expression happy and sad. Others sad. Damn, most people look sad as fuck, I guess. Wait, what is the average life expectancy in the US then? Because it said my life expectancy is 81. Is that good or bad? I actually don't know. Hold on, wait. Life expectancy US. Wait, no, mine's above average. Wait, it's 77.43 years. How does the UK have a higher life expectancy, bro? The food there is way worse. Oh, it took like a nosedive recently. What the fuck? Oh, this was 2021. Oh, that was from the Romes. Wait, so my life expectancy is 81. So it's 10%, it's higher. But to be honest with you, this is very much so inaccurate because it doesn't know I'm broken on the inside. Yeah, it has no idea I'm broken on the inside. And keep it a secret though between us. Living conditions in healthcare. I mean, the UK environment is definitely worse for you than the US. Got more pollution. So and Canada's healthcare, yeah, it's free, but if you're dying and you know you need it tomorrow, you're gonna have to wait 2 to 3 business weeks for them to get it sent to you. So I still kind of think it's crazy that there's that much of a discrepancy because of that. But also there's way less people in Canada, so like Canada's the size of population wise, the less people in California, which is one state in the US. Higu, thanks for the prime, and Michi's B Sensor, thank you for the prime as well. So I think like healthcare in all of these countries is still very flawed, to be honest. And I will say that till the day that I die. But yo, that's how attractive I am, or how violently average I am. Like, what the fuck? Violently average. You know what? I saw some of the phase guys do it and they got like 2s and 3s as their attractiveness. So I'm gonna ride my 7.1, whatever the fuck it gave me. I'm gonna ride that high. All right. You got me fucked up. Okay. Listen, that's above average. I'm just saying. Okay. I'm violently average everywhere else, but in the face, I'm a little bit above. So I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that. I'll take that. Yeah. The fact that it says violently average is crazy. I braid my booty hair, gifted a 1-month tier 1 sub to Sexy Pants. Yo, how did I miss that? Yo, thank you. Appreciate you. I braid my booty hair. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you. I don't know why it named you Mr. Sexy Pants on the thing. That's kind of funny though. I'm surprised my BMI was considered average, not gonna lie. Well, maybe it judges it based off the world. Yo, chat, I keep getting like sponsorship inquiries from like AI chatbot companies, and I kind of want to just take them because y'all use that shit anyways, but it's like, should I? Wait. Yeah, any of y'all use Polybuzz? Is that a good one? Could I do that? I've been hit up by them like 40 times, bro. Like, is that worth the like CAI? Yeah. Like, I keep getting hit up by them. It's good. Should I take that one? Fuck it. They offer to pay me. I'm like, I never heard of this motherfucker before, but if y'all motherfuckers use it, I'll be more down. Y'all already use them shits anyway, so it's not like I'm promoting anything that y'all don't already use. How's it different from character AI? I don't know. What's the BMI? BMI is body mass index, and it's basically, it takes your height and your weight and determines like if you're overweight or underweight. So said mine was like what, 21? That's within the normal weight range. Or like the healthy weight range. Polybuzz, yeah, allows NSFW. I mean, so does like Chai, and y'all use that shit. That'd be up Chai's ass, respectfully. So. Just saying. What are AI chatbots? Don't worry about it, Brandon. Don't worry about it. Don't even waste your brain chemistry on that shit. I've seen some messed up Pokemon ones. I like chai tea. You did not unironically just say I like chai tea. You got that? You got that? I think over said violently average. ChatGPT is more of an academic learning type, but apps like Chai, Sexy Chat, and CAI are bots made for more versatile. Well, Chai is just supposed to be character AI too, but they didn't want to like copy CAI, so they added an H. But it's the same fucking thing. I don't even know why people call it Chai. It's literally character AI. CAI is the other one. I think Chai has NSSW. It does. It does. It does. It does. It does. It does. There's people who talk ChatGPT like they're besties. Yo, I saw like someone use ChatGPT to be like, to be like, who's my ideal man gonna be? And then they just started giving them these crazy, ridiculous scenarios. What celebrities would I be the best with? And they gave you these based on my pictures. Like, what type of person do you think I am? I'd be so down to do that. That sounds kind of fun. But it's like, you know, make Charles know how to tweak ChatGPT to sound more boyfriend-like. Y'all are crazy, bro. Y'all are actually crazy. My coworker asked ChatGPT how to make $1 million in a week. That shit was thorough. Wait, really? Yo, my dad has like a ChatGPT account, and he like bought a whole like laptop just to use the AI stuff on it, because he's like, I don't trust that shit on any of my other computers, bitch. It's gonna harvest my data. So I bought a whole new laptop just to talk to this motherfucker. I'm like, are you okay? But like, what's the login? You know, because I'm not paying for fucking. Don't you need to pay for for ChatGPT. So you need to have like an OpenAI account. I remember I paid like $5 for 1 month one time so I could play that fucking, what was that one game? The girlfriend one where the AI girlfriend tries to like kill you and you try to escape. You need to pay for ChatGPT 4.0. What the fuck is the difference? Me side, not me side. Me side was not actually an AI. That was a pre-coded story. It was I don't remember what it was called, but it was like a similar concept, but like not as good. Not nearly as good. I don't know. I put in my old job. It was like a typing one. Let me find it. It's in my Steam games. Is it in my Steam games? I know I bought it. I just don't know if it's... Me side was fire though. I loved me side. AI to you? No. Never even close. There's one with the bitch with the pink hair. The pink hair yandere bitch. I don't even think it had AI in the name. Yandere AI girlfriend simulator. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, I don't have it in my Steam library. But I bought it. What the fuck? Did it get taken off Steam? Or maybe it wasn't even a Steam game. Yeah, I don't think it was a Steam game. But you needed like to pay for ChatGPT to play it. Wait, what's the difference between 4.0 and the other one? As ChatGPT got what they thought about me and it said you're pretty, but you look dead on the inside. Like no spark, no energy. It comes off low effort. Like you don't care how you present yourself. A little lift up in the eyes or smirk would change everything. Right now it's giving, I just woke up and don't want to be here. That's what ChatGPT said to your ass? It's literally called AI to you. No, that's not what it's called. Unless they changed the name. But that's literally not what it's called. I promise you. It was called like Yandere Girlfriend Simulator or something like that. Look up AI to you. This is different. Unless they changed it, or is there an update? They updated the game a while ago? Oh. So I guess it is called that now. But there's like different girls and stuff now. Do you still need to pay for the AI account though and link it or no? Because I'm not going to buy the game if I also have to pay for the fucking OpenAI plugin. I never did. On AI to you? I had a guy and he just responded me with ChatGPT and I clocked this just so fast. Wait, how did you know it was ChatGPT? How did you know? Yeah, how did you know though? I kind of want to give Blue and Rage another chance. If the second chapter is worth. His replies were so thorough, I knew no guy would ever earnestly talk like that. Wait, did he admit that he was doing it? Yo, when I be talking to people, I like match their energy. If they're dead as fuck, I'm dead as fuck too. Cause I'm like, bitch, you're not putting in any effort. Cause if they're dead as fuck and then you put in effort and then you're still dead as fuck, I'm like, I hate you. Yeah, he did. Oh, okay. It said the harshest truth, you walk in a room like you look in these pics, no one would even turn their head. ChatGPT? Wait, ChatGPT a savage. What the fuck? I fuck with Mr. AI. That motherfucker got some humor. It's gonna look at me and be like, damn, bitch, what the fuck is that? You trying to be Vi from Arcane with that fuck ass haircut? The rest of you's aight. I don't know what to say. Even when it's cold outside. $100,000 viewers on their ID, bro. Outfit should be rising more in the hair. I think my shirt today is nice. This is a good shirt. What you mean? If I had a little chain on, y'all would be like, ooh, the fit slays. Okay, if I had one little fuck ass necklace on, shut the fuck up. All right. The sweatpants don't go with the outfit, I'll give you that. But they're not bad. They're not awful sweatpants. Something no different than other shirts. No, this is a nice shirt, bro. It's cut a little bit differently, okay? For someone that knows about fashion, you should know that this shirt is cut a little bit differently. The sleeves are a little bit different shaped. It's nicer. And if I wore a chain, half y'all be like, it looks good. Because guess what? I wore this exact same shirt on other streams with the chain. And people are like, wow, your outfit looks really nice. So I have fucking social proof that that's what happened last time. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Play with me. Yeah, don't play with me. What the fuck I thought. Different color, no, it's still boring. Okay, so is your fucking negative demeanor and attitude, bitch. Have you ever tried being positive? Huh? Huh? I think this shirt looks fine. Sometimes a basic shirt is good. What are y'all talking about? Yo, y'all told me to go to fucking... Nah. Y'all told me to go to fucking Uniqlo as if half the shirts they sell don't look exactly like this. Be so fucking for real. If you're gonna make fun of this outfit and this shirt, do not tell me to go to fucking Uniqlo. Because literally their clothes is this in different colors. They got gray, slightly blue, off-white, white. The fuck? And you were one of the people that was up my ass trying to go to Uniqlo too. That was me that told you to go? If it wasn't you, it wasn't you. Personally, I remember it being you too. Quinn needs Gucci. No, the fuck I don't. Wear one of your wish.com t-shirts. Oh, no, I don't have those actually. I left that shit at home. All this needs is like a good pants and then it's sold. Right now I'm wearing sweatpants because I'm fucking inside and I'm lazy. But it's like, yo, you wanna know what I want to do? I want to fix my camera's exposure, bro. I think that's the problem. The exposure is like bugging the fuck out. Is this shit the ISO? Or should I be going with the... Should I just set it at 1,000? I think the problem is like it's auto adjusting a little bit too much, and it's like it'll make me look too bright. Like it'll have like those highlight spots, you know? I don't love those. Because I feel like in my old place it didn't adjust that much. Quinn, you should take us on a vlog date where you get clothes. A vlog date? Date and you guys should not be in the same sentence. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully, of course. Anyways, I'm gonna go pee and then maybe we'll play the game. Maybe I'll just yap. I don't know. I didn't stream yesterday. I'm catching up for lost time. Yeah, fuck your Oshi, bitch. I fart on that bitch. The fuck? What you gonna do then? What you gonna do then? Your Oshi gets farted on. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. It's funny knowing now that his kitchen is to the left. It's like efficient. I can literally walk into my kitchen and my headphones reach. I still have the microphone set up in the light because I'm lazy. I just might never move them. I don't really give a fuck, and I never walk over there. But maybe I should. I made udon again today. Yo, I bought razor refills for my fucking razor today. Tell me why it's $30 for Do you eat the rest of the mochi? No. You wanna know why? Because it dried out. Did you get soy sauce? I did. That's why I went to the store. Literally, no. Literally fucking, Also, I talked to Bessie, and the reason her udon tasted so much better is she boiled all of the oxtail. Like, all 4 of them. She's like, the flavor is really from the bone, so you've got to boil all of them. I was like, because I called her today and we were talking. So what I think I'm gonna do next time to save money is just buy the bone broth, because you can buy like a bottle of it for like $5 versus making it the bone broth yourself with the oxtail. It's like fucking 30. Like fuck that. Did you see her stream thumbnail? Yeah, she sent me that over text. She's like, look at what I did. I was like, I miss when we could collab. She's like, I know it's not the same with other people. And I was like, yeah. So the mochi turned out okay. Eventually, I got it. But like, I didn't wrap it up afterwards, so it dried out. So it's like hard as a rock right now. So I can't fucking eat that shit. Why didn't you use all of it? Well, I used it again today to make another batch, but then I found out that you're supposed to use all of it for the single batch because that's where the flavor comes from. And I was like, oh, just one will be good. So no wonder hers tasted so much better. Steam the mochi with water in the microwave, but it has ice cream on the inside. And I thought it was just because I fucked up making it, but then I realized the mochi from the like my mochi that I opened and left open in the freezer also dried out. So you just have to like keep it wrapped up. When's the video come out about the scuff cooking? Probably in like a week. Yeah, he's filming. Sorry, my mom's asking about my prescriptions. I'm responding so she doesn't get stressed out. A week? Yeah, because the video of me doing Dr. Quinn has to come out first, and then we need time to edit that one. I kind of want to make more mochi, but like I don't know what to do with it. Maybe I should wrap fruit in it. I like strawberries and shit. But that was so much effort for like not that much of a payoff, not gonna lie. Like mochi is not good enough to do all that shit, respectfully. Like I will just buy pre-made mochi ice cream. Like like to be honest. Like no food is worth all that for me. Yo, what if I made a cookie and wrapped it in mochi? Would that be good? What was your favorite dessert? Mochi ice cream is my favorite dessert. Mochi by itself is not. A cookie wrapped in mochi. Yo, guys. Why are you judging me, bro? What's wrong? Now, I kind of want to wrap fruit in it. Or like make those like, you know that like the like sugar glazed fruit in Japan? I want to learn how to do that. You're so cool. I'm going to follow you home. I don't leave my home, so best of luck. You gonna have to catch me like when the blue moon is out too. You know what I'm saying? Pigs gonna be flying when you see me outside. Got me fucked up. Like I'm gonna leave this bitch. For what? It's my job to sit in here. Did you serious that making ice cream mochis but increase the difficulty? If you do that, don't do it in the microwave. Wait, what? Don't do what in the microwave? Mochi cookie? Well, the only thing I would do is heat up the mochi in the microwave and then wrap the cookie in it. I'd bake the cookies. He goes to a cafe every day. No, I don't. I'm trying to save money. Listen, I used to do that shit. Okay, back when I had the fucking, oh, I almost said the old company. Back when I had the corporate money, you know what I'm saying? I was making like 3 times more. But now a bitch is poor, okay? The sugar-laced fruits. Oh, I don't think you could do that in the microwave. The only reason I did the mochi in the microwave is because the recipe literally said you could. If it didn't, also I moved, so I can't even go to the same cafe every day, which kind of sucks because I really did like that place and it was my favorite. Every morning collab, I'd run there. Fucking the doll and the PO would be like waiting in the car, like I'd be like, yo, what's good? I just got back from the cafe. Hey, like out of breath, like because I sprinted home because I was fucking late, and like, oh, we're good, just on time. It's okay. I was late too. I was making tea. You can't without risking serious burns. How do you make that shit and then the fruit is still cold? I don't understand. Is dango just mochi but like different? What is dango made out of? Dango. Rice flour. Oh, it's the same fucking shit. Mochico, which is literally what I have. Wait, what is the difference between that and mochi? It's one where they dip the fruit in melted sugar or something else. It's like where like it like has like that like kind of like glaze. It's almost like a hard kind of glaze around the fruit that's like on the stick, and you bite into it and it kind of crunches a bit and it's really sweet. But the fruit is still cold somehow. So I don't know if they dip it and then freeze it. Saying Hulu? Yeah. This shit. Whatever this is. But then how do they like, how is the fruit still cold when they do this? Do they put it in the fridge afterward? Like, I don't understand. You're also cool when you dip it in the ice water. Oh. But like when they serve it, it's still cold because they don't normally make it fresh. They normally have like a few made like hour before, right? So do they store it in a fridge when they do that? So should you freeze the fruit first then? Use frozen fruits. Oh. They keep them in ice water containers. Wait, so they just leave it like this in ice water? Okay. Wait, I should try this then. This was like my favorite thing to get in Japan. I got that shit like 5 times. I was there for a week. They had that shit everywhere. They literally had that shit fucking everywhere. The sugar part is the hardest part out of it. I feel like I burn the sugar or burn myself with the sugar. A very messy recipe. Can't wait to see the disaster. What's that dongo that's dipped in honey shit? That looks good too. Wait, so is dongo just like mochi wrapped in a ball? Or is it just dead ass the same exact thing? Because I have mochiko flour. I got a bunch of that rice flour shit. Sugar's really easy to burn. Yeah, remember when I made sugar for the flan? I didn't burn that. But you need to put like water in it, I think, so it doesn't burn. And y'all were saying that was dumb, but like, don't you know, you put like a little bit of water. I did something like that so it didn't burn. I don't remember what I did. Make caramel. Dongo has tofu in it sometimes. I mean, yeah. I still can't believe I made mochi in the fucking microwave and that shit worked. Respectfully, that was crazy. That was actually insane to me. Like, not gonna lie. Okay, I don't understand how they get it so smooth around the fruits and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, because when I did it, you had to pinch it closed and then it looks kind of bumpy and mumpy, you know? Like, how the fuck? That's just skill. Maybe they roll it, but I did roll it into the ice. Well, I couldn't really roll the ice cream in it, but I think the problem with the type of ice cream I had too is it doesn't freeze as much. Like the Halo Top ice cream does not freeze as much as normal ice cream does for whatever reason. It's like way softer. I think because it's like skim milk. I don't know. Song name. This song is called Goya Namawachi. Goya no Machi Wase. Bitch, just look up no origami opening one. Okay, I don't fucking know, man. Okay, I'm white. Fuck that shit. Like literally, just look up an origami opening one. Like I'm dead ass. Like I don't fucking know, man. I give the fuck up. Okay. Like what the fuck? I hear people like, what's the song name? And it's with some animation. I'm like, I cannot tell you honestly. I cannot tell you. Just show the song on screen. I mean, I would if there was a way to do it with Apple Music that didn't look fucking ugly. Spotify, there's all these little plugins and all these little like things people have. Yeah, there's none of that shit for Apple Music. Anyway, someone has a playlist of me on Spotify that's pretty accurate. So if you're ever curious, look up QuinnBenet stream playlist on Spotify. Someone cooked and made that shit. It's Hello Sleepwalker for the English song name. I don't know why I thought that was the name of the band. No, that is the name of the band. That's the name of the band. I don't think there is an English name for the song. Look at an Origami opening 1, and then there's like a video with these Japanese guys that look like a rock band, and they have like spiky hair, and like there's lights everywhere, and like that's the song. It's by Hello Sleepwalkers. This is the band name Oral Cigarettes. Is it? So favorite underrated anime opening? Not an opening, but an ending. Wait, let me play it. This is one of my favorite songs. I don't know how to say this shit either. It's wait, what's the name? It's Konoke Karasichi. Konoke. Wait, no. Yeah, no. Wait. Konoko Karasite. Naruto Shippuden ending by Aisha. Konoko Karasite. Konoko Karasite. I think I said it. From my anime, it's from Naruto. What's up, TTY Fox? How are you? Welcome in. I love this song, but this shit did not get that much hype. But it's an ending. I feel like the endings never really get that much hype. Unless it's like super popular. This song makes me feel so positive. I don't know why. Like, it gives such like feel good vibes, you know? Open a Rex. Not right now, but I have a I have a channel on Discord. Do you know the words? Fuck no. You're right. Hello Sleepwalkers is the band name. Oh, it is? Okay. What did you run into? Hell. Anime opening, sad, depressing, death anime endings. Yo, you wanna know what fucked me over? The ending of Clannad After Story was fucked up, bro. Because motherfuckers was dying and then the ending was like, da, 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 da. I was like, I dead hate you. I dead hate you. I dead fucking hate you. Like, what you mean someone died and then the ending, like there's these dongos jumping up and down and it's all cutesy and chibi and they're like dancing. I'm like, the fuck? Them motherfuckers just get like killed? What's happening? Normally shonen endings are really depressing. And then the openings are hype. The English name is Shout the Voice Drive. For this song, I don't know, trying to find this on streaming services was hell, but eventually it got released on them like recently, so. There's an ending from Blue Exorcist that's never mentioned. Yeah, no, they're always slept on. I never been called TTY Fox. Well, welcome in. I'll just call you Foxy Afton or just Fox. Or TTV. Hi, TTV. Okay, I have a question though. Why do you have TTV in your name if like You're already on Twitch. Bungo Stray Dogs. Yo, I feel like everyone thinks that show is better than it is. Am I crazy? Like, everyone always tells me to watch it. I watched it. I was half asleep. I don't really remember half of it, to be honest with you. But I feel like y'all hype that shit up like a little bit too much. Like, it's like giving like One Piece vibes. I'm like, it's not like the pinnacle of all anime. There's no way you can convince me. If you need 1,000 episodes to make for the show to be worth it, like, nah. Bungo's good. I'm not saying it's bad, but I just don't think it's like not even top 10 for me. So you started Link Click. I have not watched a single episode since I last mentioned it. As a Bungo Stray fan, I agree. Like, it was decent, but it was okay. You wanna know what I started watching? It's new. It's by the Cowboy Bebop team. What's it called? Five put me on. There's a new episode today, actually. I'm gonna watch it. Lazarus. That shit is fire. Lazarus is fire. Wasn't there a scandal with Coco Connect? I don't know. I wish there was a... Coco Connect is one of my favorite shows. How much did you even watch? I watched the entire thing. Oh, for Link Click. I thought you meant for Bungo. Link Click, I only got like 3 episodes in because I watched the other 3 episodes of anime I watched on the bus ride were Lazarus. And then I fell asleep. So there's an anime I watched is Idolish. Y'all remember when Oshi no Ko came out? Me and everyone in my old job was like, is this show about us? I was like, yo, some of the shit in that show was like a little too accurate. Like, I was like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, okay, yeah, okay, you know, okay, you hiding the fact that you got a boyfriend, okay, okay, like all this crazy shit. All this shit, like, it was insane. I was like, damn. I don't know, it was a little bit freaky. It was a little bit freaky. I'll be honest. I was like, what the fuck? Like, they know everything. Also, I don't like video on the downfall. I saw them I recommended. I just think the first episode was so good, and then the rest of the show was just like significantly more boring. Like, to be completely honest. Really good show that I would recommend. Boom, boom, boom. My interest in you guys is part of why I like Ocean no Ko so much back then. It was interesting, but it kind of like took like a nosedive at one point. I was like, the fuck even happening in this show anymore? But yeah, I'm gonna watch the episode of Lazarus tonight. What Ocean no Ko overlap with the corporate VTuber experience? I don't want to state specifics, but just a lot of like the social pressures, a lot of the like stuff you have to like hide, the way like the agency works. Why does this song sound so different to me right now? Is it my headphones? I actually don't know. I feel like ever since my fucking headphones broke the other day, nothing has sounded the same. But also, this is a 2-prong thing and not a 3-prong one, so that might be my issue. Sounds different to me too, but I think I'm bugging. No, it totally sounds different to me. Like the bass and shit sounds way less intense, right? It's like the treble got turned up and the bass got turned down. You know what I'm saying? Other songs sound the same though. Yo, you want to know what show got fucking cucked? Bro, when then you watch Ninja Kamui when that shit was, yo, that shit was heat, and then it became some bullshit dog water mecha anime, bro. That shit had me fucking mad as hell. Like the beginning was so interesting. And then it just got weird. Yo, I don't know if y'all have ever seen that show, Vivi the Songstress. Watch that shit. That has to be like one of my favorite shows. It was so good. It's called like Vivi, like some Fluoride Eye song, fire show. Imagine like Miku if like she was like a fucking badass fighter robot lady that was like fighting for the future and the good of society. It's fire. Vivi the Fluoride Eye song. This show is so heat. Actually heat. Da, 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 da. Let me show y'all some images, bro. It's so good. This show, fire, heat. Would watch again. I actually think I am gonna watch it again. Watch the anime with the girls made out of gems. Are you talking about the fucking Cartoon Network show? Like the one that like everyone like. I don't even know what that show's called. The like. Dun, 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 dun. No. Maybe I'm thinking of something. Maybe I'm thinking of something. Oh no, I haven't seen this show. Whatever the fuck you. No. Wait, this shit look weird as fuck though. Is it good? I don't know. It don't look interesting. Maybe it is. There's a Miku movie. How they make a movie out of a character with like no personality? Like no disrespect, but what the fuck? Like Miku is not even a. You know what I'm saying? About personified gems who fight people who live on the moon. What? Interesting. Don't know if it'd be my thing. Okay, chat. We're gonna play this game. It's called it's called This
back,
Bed We Made.
Sistis.
This Bed We Made. Yeah, they go to bits. Welcome back. I didn't know we'd actually get to the game tonight. Me either, but we're trying. I'm trying to get back in my gaming bag. I feel like a lot of people, the gamers miss the games. The gamers fiend for the games. Toilet bound? What the fuck? Nah, they just be making shows about anything nowadays. Dead ass. Can fly on the ice like an escapade. Wait, do I not own the game yet? Oh, fuck. Yo, I'm trying to find someone to play Split Fiction with. I can't find anyone. Oh my god, it's 40% off right now. Let's fucking go. What the fuck? Wait, Dark Anthology is like mad cheap right now too, bitch. I might just buy all them hoes. What the? Hello? 50% off, 60% off.
I yearned for the games.
$61% off for the whole bundle. Wait a damn minute. Do you have to play these in order or no? Damn, there's some mad discounts right now. Nah. What else is on sale? Ooh, Until Then is on sale. Do you have to read a line Until Then? Someone said it was voice acted, but then someone else said it wasn't. Doesn't look voice acted. The reviews are really positive though. There's a Clannad game. What the fuck? Thought it was voice acted? I don't think so. I need judgment. Am I the asshole for me and my girlfriend are getting married on her birthday, even though she said it's fine? Her brother is giving me shit about it. I mean, does she want to move it? Fuck her brother. Be like, what do you want? If she's fine, some people like getting married, so they like the weddings and shit. I mean, if it's a wedding, that's like a birthday party. Or what you could do is you could be like, yo, we'll get married on your birthday, and then your birthday present will be like a nice honeymoon trip or some shit. You know? I don't know. Or unless you're broke and you can't afford that, or like you're a normal income person and you're not fucking rich. I don't know how rich you are. You might be fucking millionaire. I don't fucking know. Y'all might not even be behind a wedding. You might just be getting eloped. I don't fucking know what you're doing. But yeah, just ask. Be like, what do you want to do? I don't care. Unless you do care, in which case, well, then you can't say you don't care. But you know. Announcing it on her birthday. Oh, you're just announcing it today? That's it? Then who gives a fuck? The fuck? It was her idea too? Then yeah. Fuck it. Why not? Wait, until then isn't any cheaper. What the fuck? I thought it was. Alright, fuck it. I'll buy it later. Record wife saying she's 100% okay with it just in case. I mean, if you feel the need to do that, don't fucking marry the bitch, respectfully. Her brother's texting me 35 times. Well, ask her brother, like, why are you so pressed about this? Because it was her idea. Does her brother know it's her idea? Unless she's like secretly venting to her brother on the side, in which case then that might be an issue. But if she's not willing to tell you she's not okay with something that basic, then like that, it's cooked. It's cooked. My only theory is why he might be mad is like his sister might be like, yo, like, I don't really want this, but I'm just saying I do because da-da-da-da, you know what I'm saying? But like, if it's her idea and then she's venting to her brother about it, that's crazy personally. I mean, I'm not trying to shit talk your future husband or wife or whatever the fuck, but or maybe just make a group chat with both of them. Be like, hey, he doesn't want this and you do. So what is the consensus here? Because I don't want to do something that you're unhappy with. And I'm hearing from your brother that this is a bad idea. And I don't know if you're venting to him about it or speaking to him about it. But if you are and you don't want this, just let me know and we can easily adjust it. Like, it's not that big of a deal. It's just announcing it. Like, the fuck? I ain't gonna lie. I feel like she's the one who was proposed to me. So he's mad after it happened? I'm so confused. Just mute him and go make out with your girlfriend or something. Sorry, the stream's lagging because it's installing this game, which for some reason is fucking up my shit. IMO, tell your partner that their brother is upset with you about this and you're not sure if it's because they are also upset with it and talking to them or if it's just them projecting their own feelings. That's what I would do. Be like, hey, your brother is freaking out right now about this whole proposal thing. I don't know if you're talking to him about it or not, but if you are, I would like it if you could rope me in so that we can do whatever you're happy with. Boom. End of discussion. And then she'll tell her brother to fuck off if he's overstepping and she doesn't have a problem with it. And if she doesn't have a problem with it, that's her opportunity to say something. And if she doesn't say something, then that's her issue. She's mad. You gave her the opportunity. Okay, I'm hearing from your brother this. I just wanted to make sure this is something you're happy with because I want to make sure you're not talking to him on the side. And I'm willing to adjust it. I just need to know what's going on. Anyways. You just have bad internet or equipment. Well, as soon as it installed, you see how everything's fine now? Crazy, isn't it? Crazy, isn't it? This bed we made. Nothing was even lagging from it. Well, the camera was just lagging. Your choices matter. Let's see if they actually do, because I feel like they say this in every game. Did you pick up one of those new CPUs? No. Or no. I'm poor. You want to buy one for me? Mine ain't break yet. Choices matter, but there's only 2 endings. Yeah, no, literally. Like, how much do they matter then?
Let's keep moving.
We in prison?
It's on your right. Here.
Okay, I love how I can't adjust the camera. My favorite part. Witness? Witness?
Here we are.
We committing crimes and shit?
Good luck.
You look like Humpty Dumpty. Like as a person. No? Anyone else see it?
It's all yours.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old.
Damn, she young.
At the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
Is this game quiet for y'all or y'all good? Because I can turn up the volume of my mixer. It's quiet. A little quiet. How about now?
No father.
No, it's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
I like this kind of like retro vibe.
Les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon.
Damn, she looked dead inside though.
Poème, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair
La France,
de
la
la
française.
fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs.
I love this intro sequence is interesting though.
Claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break. Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Yo, low-key, I feel like this would kind of be fun. Like I would
That's
dead
a lot of money to owe.
I would dead ass be like peeking through people's shit to be like, what's going on? Regretful as we are to resort to the lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 on 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed us for a sum of 1,009. Wait, that's not even that much. What? Oh, maybe this is back like in like the 50s when that shit was like fucking 10, 15 grand for us now. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity and with the hopes that they can deliver the message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood. If it is not resolved quickly, the help of your kind community would greatly appreciated. Why this sound like a threat? It's like he getting threatened by the mob. Like, I'm so glad it like automatically deletes enough of it when you've done enough. Hey, those games where it makes you scrub every little thing. I'm like,
Voila.
please.
Good as new.
What the fuck is that? Is that gunpowder? Oh, hell no.
Good enough.
Oh, it's the ashtray. If only making beds was this easy. Oh, that'd be perfect.
Nothing like a well-made bed.
Yes, let me put the vacuum away in my fucking coochie because it disappeared. Damn, she got a black hole in that motherfucker, man. Fuck smuggling drugs and she go smuggling a whole fucking server with like illegal files and shit. The nuclear launch codes in that bitch. Got the Pacific Ocean up there. Crazy. Crazy. Yo, Titty Me, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Put it in her prison pocket. Yo, I'm gonna start calling Coochie's prison pockets. That's genius. What the fuck? Oh, hell no. What's happening?
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was.
These bitches are so toxic, bro.
Now, don't you think it overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
Are they fucking in the break room? Oh,
Sophie
hell
speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I've been blind.
no. I was in love with you that I couldn't see. Oh, they fucking.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Is this a suite or?
Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Yo, bro, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Oh.
I should talk to Beth at the front desk. Hey, Beth.
Okay, Beth. Giving us mother booty. Oh.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
Okay.
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room.
Nah, they
again.
was fucking.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
You said you need to see me. They weren't kissing. What does this mean? What does this imply? What does this imply? What does this imply, though? I just want to say it.
They weren't kissing this time. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely
I fuck with
sure,
Beth.
but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
Would love to have a boss like this. Yeah. Why does everyone hate Linda?
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe. But she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that. But that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right.
That's my favorite character.
Wanna guess why?
She's like a nosy ant. Something to clean?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it, too. While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me, too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross.
I would hate to clean up throw up, bro. Oh my god.
A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office.
So is Bernard the owner?
Thanks.
I would assume.
I'll see you around.
That's a fire supervisor, though. Even though it's a few minutes of my day, my chats of Beth are always the highlights. She called me to clean up a mess made by one of her guests. Gave me a chance to catch up. I don't think I met someone who can make conversation seem so effortless. She has a witty response for everything. Too bad mates aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Linda got to Jackie's head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. Oh, so Linda convinced Jackie's to mess up their shit. Okay. Wendy, I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jacques. Okay. Haunted hotel. Now I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule it out. Just this morning, I was waiting for the 11th floor and I heard a loud bang behind me. Like someone shutting the door, but with more force than I've ever had to use. I looked around, but there was no one there. Okay.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Bernard's Carrington's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in the office and doesn't like maids outside of their posts. Lily's been hell-bent on getting the whole hotel back into shape. Linda is Carrington's governess, Bernard's second in command. Linda seems like a bitch. Wendy's a waitress at the hotel restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together. They used to be inseparable until 3 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy who she's now happily engaged. That is depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Carrington resident flirt. Yet she's popular with guests and collects most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her. The warm smile that radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Fucking hating ass bitch. Jacques is one of the Carrington's bellboys. I don't know much about him, even more shy than I am. I barely looking at guests when he's carrying their luggage. People like us just need to bring us out of our... People need someone to bring us out of our shells. And apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Carringtons' very own Janet and Tony. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Linda, you are a bitch, bro. Family, mom. Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just two of us at home. Mom's bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around other people, so she stays home most of the time. At least she never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Dad left when I was 2 years old. Okay.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
Are Linda and Bernard fucking?
Stirred up trouble among the staff. Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew. Hi. I'm sorry. I was just
Spying on our manager?
Yo, Andrew, shut your nosy ass up.
I heard something.
You nosy too.
And
Let me hear.
Hey. It's okay. I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
No, Beth called me. A guest knocked over a vase and made a mess in the lobby.
Yeah, I saw that catastrophe happen. Just what we need, huh?
Well, I'd rather be doing that than cleaning the reception hall with Nicole.
Oof. Yeah, I don't even want to see the state of the place after this weekend. I know chocolate fountains are for dipping, but I didn't expect to find someone's shoe in there.
How?
Nah, they were drunk as fuck.
No idea.
Me throwing my keys out the other day.
Too, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
I'm about to say he looked like the snitching type. He does, bruh. Something about you, something odd, something gross.
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
What?
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What have you on?
Linda's voice I like, though, to be fair. Andrew is a concierge and receptionist for Clearington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite, but he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off to the latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for book recommendations.
The hotel's gonna go under if I don't let it right.
Have you tried calling Mr. Weston?
I have, but...
I'm looking for a mop, right?
But he's been avoiding my calls lately.
You look so tense today.
Oh, that's because I am. I've had this pain in my shoulder. Oh, right here. Ever since I woke up this morning.
Let me have a look at it. Abe says I can get rid of even the toughest knots.
Abe?
Abraham, sorry. Now, come here. Is that good?
A bit lower.
Here?
Oh, yes, right there. Oh, that's good. Oh. Oh.
I mean, a massage is a massage, but it's like, I mean, I feel like they're like implying something, you know? Open the door.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
Open the door.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
God damn it. Lame ass game. Won't even let me catch him mid-act, bruh. The fuck?
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well,
why do you give the option? That's what I'm saying. Like, they really like, we're like trying to.
Ew. I better throw that away. A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Nah, I should steal that shit. Fuck you mean return?
There's still some junk lying around. Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Yes, the van, it was all in our prison pocket. While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film. With Beth's help, maybe I can figure out who it belongs to. But bring it back myself would only take a few minutes out of my day.
Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase?
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very
Beth said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Damn, I'm supposed to figure out. Oh, hell no.
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like
No, that's not it.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean.
Spade.
Yes?
Beth said Mr. Spade.
So first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right? Then you...
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way. I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
G-O-D. I'm sure he'll be very sympathetic to your plight.
Then take the film roll and get right back to my schedule. Okay. Yo, I want to watch what's on it though.
hold it, please. Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Yeah.
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh.
Yo, I got an achievement that said if I didn't do that, Andrew would have slipped and hurt himself. Damn.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest.
That cocaine?
The one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man
What's that
I keep hearing
ice?
about? He's sort of a celebrity, isn't he?
He famous?
He sure acts like one. I wouldn't want to be that poor assistant he keeps shouting at.
I wish I was assigned to clean his room. Can you imagine the weird things I'd find?
Be careful what you wish for. I wouldn't be surprised if the man kept a few skeletons in his closet.
Very obvious
who he
assumption.
is?
A bucket full of cocaine.
I've never actually met him.
Yo, I don't know. This is
I
like
always talk to
this
his
takes place in like the 60s, right?
Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Bitch, are you flirting with me in some weird ass nerdy type of way?
You too.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway.
Something in the air.
Mr. Spade?
He gonna be dead, isn't he? Lying there, blood puddle and all.
Mr. Spade?
That's way less intense than I thought. I was so ready for death and murder. You don't understand. He has all these film rolls in the safe. Is he developing them in the bathroom? Oh, he doesn't want to get caught doing this shit. Wait, are those pictures of us?
What is this?
Bitch, why are you still in the room?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
What?
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face.
What do you mean you knew it?
How did you find out?
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
I mean, she's right. But...
So I just leave? Do nothing?
Do nothing? No. But it'd be smarter to wait until you have the whole story. Or at least more than you have now. Before making a move.
I mean...
I've been in dark rooms before. Setting one up in a space that isn't made for that takes time and effort.
Wait, you're a photographer?
No. I was there to look at pictures a photographer took of me. Look, all I mean to say is there's no way he set all of this up just for a couple of pictures. There has to be more.
That honestly kind of makes sense. There is a safe here. I guess I keep looking.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Give me a minute.
Like, if they could just get the safe combo, what's the point of even having that shit? You know what I'm saying?
Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Yo, Beth is a G. I'm glad I picked her. That sounds like a good idea.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down.
Oh, he just stalking motherfuckers. Oh, shit.
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and... God, it's been years, hasn't it?
Special occasion, wedding, funeral. The lake.
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel. Oh, he's stalking us.
Harry's Diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time?
I don't know, bitch. Is that your order?
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there, too?
Oh, hell no.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
This is to reception to transfer to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for understanding. Please contact us if you have another request. Lindsay address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. Lindsay. Is this our dad?
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Do not forget to take your pills. The 99th Infantry Division, Belgium. Hey, our dad's pretty cute. That's our dad. Wait, are we Lindsay? Who's Lindsay? Is that us? We're Sophie. Okay. English, French, English diary.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Lobby boys. Move service night. What the fuck?
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Lindsay's mother. Return to center. Paul Morgan, Elm Street. Lindsay Franklin.
One man's trash is another maid's trash.
This motherfucker is eating
you won't be missing this.
horribly.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
Wasn't there a key like when we left the break room or some shit?
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
Do not forget to buy more film. Is that the room key? Beth is right. Our Grace did write down the safe combination, or at the very least, a reminder for it. I'm hoping that by looking around 505, I might be able to decipher it. Lindsay's address, infiltrated vision, year of hospital discharge. Oh, I gotta fucking remember that shit? Wait, no, but that doesn't make sense. Because if the front desk knows the code, it wouldn't be any of those, no? Flash and tickets indicate that I'm being followed outside of work. Binoculars. Letter from Bernard. Film reminder. Army. Just write down for the front desk. Belgium, November.
There may be something in that suitcase. If only I could find
Lindsay's
it.
address, infiltrated vision, year of hospital discharge. So infiltrated vision 99. Lindsay's address 34. So 34.99, and then what else? 34.99. What the fuck? Discharge from hospital. Where is that? Do I not have it yet? Wait, chat, did I find the discharge from hospital already? So it's $34.99. $34.99 and then something else. He died 2 years ago. I don't see a discharge from the hospital anywhere.
What do we have here?
Ah. Okay.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Anxiety, neuroticism, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Patient initially admitted he had a nervous breakdown. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Patient condition improved after new medication. Methylprobate and... Damn, they got him on a lot of shit. Date of discharge is 23. So 34.99.23. Fuck, I gotta go be quick. $34. Hello? I don't understand.
Damn it.
I'm gonna leave.
I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder.
What is it? 34.99.23, no? Oh. 57. 34.99.57.
Come on, Sophie.
Oh. Bro.
M and H. M and H.
Arrived at the hotel, room not ready yet. MH came in both nicely. M was holding a flyer bouquet. Heard them talking to receptionist, saying how nice orthidary was. Picked up flyers. Room ready. No sign of MH. Developed afternoon pictures. Unable to sleep, hearing voices from the corridor.
Okay, Sophie? You should probably... I should make sure I've checked every page of the journal. Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
I'm leaving. What the fuck was going on? Hold on. I'm gonna go back through the clues. Okay, the stalking journal. M and H arrived at the hotel restaurant, ate a quick breakfast. M and A got a taxi, found a pawn shop. They entered the hotel restaurant, exchanged a few words with a woman with a child, left the restaurant, unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting the room. 507, but did not hear the elevator. M and H arrived for breakfast. They went to the place called Mount Royale, skating on a frozen lake. H might have seen me. Fell in the ice while trying to take a picture. M and H had to leave because of the snowstorm. M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of MH. Early afternoon. Tonight we'll find out who's sneaking out at night. Skating pictures. Gun with a European look. Looks like Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. He's also following 2 hotel guests, MH. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm genuinely grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M&H comings and goings. He's like tracking every mood. I need to find out who they are and what we have in common, but maybe that will tell me why I'm caught up in all of this. Hopefully Beth can help or at least reassure me men like this get what's coming to them. And there's like a mystery guest here too. So maybe the mystery guest is the M&H guy?
And H. Maybe Beth could find them in the logbook.
That's my only
I should
theory.
Call reception. M and H could be in danger.
There ain't no damn phone in the hallway? Bitch, I'm not going back in that room. You got me fucked up. You can look at the stuff on the top part. What do you mean? Top part of the safe. Oh, there was stuff in there? I didn't even see. So my name is Paul Morgan. He requested me to 507. Can't imagine why other than having 2 beds. He's sending lots of love letters to a woman named Lindsay. It seems Lindsay's been dead for 2 years. I thought they was just closing the top part of the safe. I mean, I can look again. It seems like we have infinite time. Yeah, these are just film rolls. Like, what the fuck is there to look at? Not shit. That's why I ignored that shit. This is the only phone, so guess I gotta call from here.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you?
What's going on?
Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that. So, found anything on Mr. Spade?
Well, Mr. Spade isn't even his real name.
What? What is it then?
Paul Morgan.
Ooh, I can see why he changed it. So, did you open the safe? What was in it?
Actually, I need your help again.
Yes?
I found out Mr. Morgan isn't only stalking me, but 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the log.
M&H is so
Well,
unspecific,
Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
They're referred to as M&H. There are a couple. I found a transfer request to 507.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so they must be staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
Oh.
Oh, indeed. Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Oh!
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I love that she had like the most epiphany moment over some obvious shit.
How are the Cruzes linked to me, though? I mean, why is Mr. Morgan stalking us both?
My guess would be that they're his real target, and you just got in the way somehow. Maybe he saw you snooping around their room.
When did they check in?
Last Thursday.
I haven't been in 509 for over a week, so that can't be it.
Then I really don't know. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
Wasn't Beth calling earlier? I guess not. I'm glad I didn't pick it up, to be honest. I almost did, but I was like, fuck that. I ain't even got time for that shit.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again. I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
Wait, this game is kind of. I'm intrigued.
I had my keys with me during break.
This is an ugly ass break
room. I must have forgotten them in the break room. Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead. Linda usually leaves a master key in the women's locker room. Hypocrite bitch. What did Linda do? And to whom?
Ain't Linda talking shit about Beth or whatever? Linda, my wife, will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B. B. Wait a damn minute. Renard. The hotel owner. Linda's talking shit to Wendy, so I thought Wendy was the one that was gonna be all mad and shit. Nah, I ain't cleaning that shit. She deserve it, honestly.
That'll do.
Yo, Sir Keke, thanks for the 14 months, and Guinea Pig, thanks for the 2. They got so much. I appreciate it. Gotta be Wendy crying.
What is it?
Knew it.
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No.
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I don't mean to disturb you, but did you see who wrote that message on Linda's door?
What?
The lipstick message. Do you know who wrote it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Please, Sophie.
You wrote it, bitch.
Alright. Okay.
Yo, Linda is such a snake ass bitch because she's projecting so hard. She's literally the mistress and then she's accusing someone else of being a mistress because she's insecure.
I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
I'm leaving that message there. I don't give a fuck. You deserve that shit.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly, my door's open.
I can impact the game.
Thank you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it.
Girl, it's only interesting because you're not the one that's like,
that
has a crazy stalker with a gun taking pictures of you.
I was looking for my keys, and I heard someone crying in the bathroom.
Well, it's not a day at the Clarington if someone hasn't broken down in tears. Who is it?
It's Wendy. She's pretty upset.
Oh, any idea what happened?
I'm not completely sure, but I think it has something to do with the graffiti I found on Linda's door.
The graffiti? What graffiti?
It's 2 words in red lipstick. Hypocrite, bitch.
Well, Wendy would certainly
That's
have
what I'm saying.
a
She
few
deserves that
reasons to
shit.
write that. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day when Wendy came to work with that gorgeous perm? The staff, the clients, everyone
And Linda's
complimented
jealousy
her.
got the best of her.
Linda came
She
along
talking shit.
and sent her right back home to straighten it out because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele. Ugh.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior, but I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now. It can't be easy, managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
I feel for some more than others. Wait, there's flirting options. We can do the Yuri route. We can Yuri it up.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if
you gonna
they're
say?
people I find fascinating, like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
Them being a Yuri route is crazy. Not gonna lie. That's insane to me. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Yo, let me hold on. I want to see if I'm gonna turn my camera thing down 1 point and see if it looks different. Is that better? Well, or do you think 1,000 is better? I just think 1,000 I look too bright. 1,000 is brighter? I mean, I know. Is it too bright? Like I get white spots. It really doesn't matter to us, to be honest. But y'all can still tell me what one looks better. All right, fine. I'll look at it later. Since y'all being unhelpful. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just screenshot both of them and just see. They're both equally good. I'm just trying to get rid of like those like highlight spots on my face that like look too bright, you know? Whatever. Fuck it. I'm gonna go P2 real quick actually. Oh, he back?
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
I mean, the little white shine, why does that matter? Because I don't like it being like having too much of that. I just feel like it distorts the facial details. If I make like an expression or something, it'll like wash it out, you know? Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I got you to pee. Oh shit. I said I'm gonna leave it at 800 for a bit to test it out. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Yo, Rennie, thanks for the sub, but thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome. All right, I'll be back. One sec. Anyways, I'm testing out 800 first for a schmidge midge. For a schmidge midge.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb. These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself. I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
I've been muted this whole time. It's been 2 minutes. Yo! Yo! Wait, I was reading chat though. Did I miss when y'all were giving? Oh yeah. Wait, oh my god, he better lock in. This fucking dude. Nice voice today, Quinn. No way he went this long without looking at chat. Wait! Give him a break, guys. He's a little quiet today. Okay, well, basically one of them sleeping on the couch. Okay, they fighting. That's all I said. Okay, one of them sleeping on the couch. They're on the outs.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
The Bible? Damn, they fighting. They fighting bad. For her to be praying on the couch or him to be praying on the couch is crazy.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is. This person looking for you back in Texas. Was he really just a co-worker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal. What a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana Tyner. Says she has 5 children and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has bought them a nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had been married to her like you were supposed to. You would have a family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. Ooh, that's the guy stalking them. I told him you were in Montreal and should be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's cake party on Friday. Damn, I hate parents that are kind of like trying to control their kids' relationships and shit, though. Did you go to Montreal for a Otakuthon? If that's where it was, yeah. The calendar. Me with John. Regional meeting, haircut. Wedding anniversary, rose petals on bed, return trip.
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
Did I pick this up?
You are going back to my cart. I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
Hector Cruz, insurance agent. "19 arrested in deviate raid. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and buy lice oil." Montreal's paralyzed by the winter's 5th annual windstorm. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with the mayor last week to stir grievances. Valentine's Day concluded with horror murder of an resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. And police thought they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any circumstances. "19 arrested. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday night raid at Maine's Lounge located on Stanley Street downtown. The establishment owned by Amuel is known for hangout for sex deviates. A Montreal City employee court found and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to official reports. They were sent letters to the schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters. I've got custom annoying catch the YouTuber. Welcome in. And Daniel, thank you for the sub, by the way. That's the whole reason I knew I was muted too. Becca works in the Carrington's laundry room. It's a tough job, but she manages to get it done. She's a little drawn to make sure an easy target for some of the maids. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there's word among maids that there's something going on between her and Bobby. Hector Cruz. The other crews of the husband, Marcella, they splurge on a sweep. I do not assume that's the sign of a happy marriage, especially when someone's made up a couch in the living room. The tension in the room is palpable. Hector works in insurance backs in Texas. He also taking some time off for a trip in Montreal. Hector's mother is definitely the pushy type, judging by the letter she sent. It seems the Cruzes are in town so that they can renew their vows. And from the looks of it, Hector's mother really wants them to hurry up and give her grandchildren. I'm grateful my mom was never so pushy with me. She also mentioned that someone's been looking for Hector. Maybe the guy stalking them. Oh.
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
We wish to apologize on behalf of our company for a privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures into place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always should be one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Weissman. There's a lot of just random shit everywhere.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Wait, yeah, what the fuck? Marcella Cruz.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Pills provide birth control. Development of contraceptive pill used to be the ultimate form of birth control. Reported yesterday as a group. The pills tested among blank, blank, blank. Okay. Why is there shit written on it?
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Feminine hygiene. Oh, I wish making beds in real life was that easy. Like, I swear. Marcella Cruz, one half of the couple. For more than a few hints that the room isn't exactly the second honeymoon of her dreams, she's clearly caught up in something. Marcella has a bank account in her own name. According to the statement she tucked away in a jewelry box, the last transaction she made was a withdrawal of her entire savings. Does Mr. Cruz know about this account? How did she make this much money? What does she plan to do that involved $5,000 in cash? Yo, did she hire a hitman on her man? Shit.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room. Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
I didn't find any more torn paper pieces. Room service menu. Oh, there's drawers I can open. I don't know. My theory is she hired the hitman. So nothing in any of these? Did I answer?
Hello? Hello? Beth? Is that you?
You gonna tell me I got 7 days, bitch? Why did you answer? Everyone said to answer. What you mean?
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
Whoa. The creeporama just keeps on going, doesn't it? Hold on. Hey, Archie.
What's up?
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
Did he recognize the caller's voice?
You think it might have been Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me ask. Okay, so it was a man's voice, but he can't be sure if it was our creep.
Did he notice anything else?
He says he heard a faint bell in the background. It sounded like the elevator's bell, so he assumed the caller was one of our clients.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I understand why you're creeped out, but I don't see how he could possibly know you're in 509. I didn't say a word to anyone.
I know you didn't. Can you ask Andrew not to patch any calls here for a while?
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so
Bro.
I better get back to it.
Oh, before you go, I have some more info for you. I was going over the details of our little mystery when I remembered something.
What?
About this morning.
What is it?
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05.
So they were meeting up.
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time.
Maybe that's like a signal to meet up.
A door slamming really hard.
Do you think it was her?
Maybe.
It's like a signal to meet up.
Weird about her?
You mean, other than the fact that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Yeah.
Well, I've only ever seen her with her husband.
Yeah, that's gotta be a signal with the serial killer to meet up, bro.
But now that I think about it, maybe she was sneaking out. Or following Mr. Morgan.
Nah, she hired a hit on her husband.
Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure
How do we
you
fit
will.
into this picture, though?
Call me as soon as you find something.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Haven't found a body yet? Well, I think she's trying to kill her husband, but they haven't done it yet. Like, they're planning it. Should I have hung up before I called the lobby? Does that make a difference? I don't know how these old phone works. Four-letter code. I don't know. Wiretapping calls was not as easy back then, though. That's why I'm not sold on them listening in on our calls. Like those fit together.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
What the fuck? Move around to find the missing symbols. Well, which ones are missing? Because there's... Or is I? How did y'all figure that? Oh, because it's just one? That makes sense, actually. Believe in us? But y'all didn't explain how you figure that out. I don't believe you. It's just random as fuck. I did. You're blind. 4 is I, no. I and I'm for 4 and 4 and 1. I use my brain to think. That does not answer the fucking question. Could have been like, oh, because it's the first letter of the sentence is I. And what other letter can just be single like that? Like, that's what you should have said. But you said, I use my brain to think. Okay, genius. The fuck?
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Okay. See how there's like little symbols here? So B is the little the this and C is the this. That ain't even on here. The fuck? Wait, damn minute. Okay. So G is N and P is plus. Where the fuck is the plus? Could have been a T. Oh, maybe. So O is 5 and W is 8. Yeah, I assume these are L's then. I could be wrong.
What were you apologizing for?
Please forgive me.
And were you forgiven? ¿Dónde está, motherfucker? There was a 5 in the newspaper with the SOS. Yeah, I already looked at that though.
Oh. Okay. Murder with eyes.
Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
So M is that, bitch. I'm screenshotting this. You got me fucked up. Actually, you got me fucked up. Hello? Hello? Oh, well, this shit didn't want to fucking work. The fuck?
Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
Alright. Hess wrote it all down for me, bro.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Alright, so the M is the dash. Wait, which one is the slash then? Wait, I mean that this no key makes no sense. Not the dash, it's the underscore. Yeah, but this being an N, M doesn't make any sense is what I'm saying. P is R. Wait, what the fuck is T then? What the fuck? D is O. What? Yo, I fucking hate this shit, bro. I swear to God, I was cooking with all this stuff, and now you changing all the rules on me? Like, what's happening? So all I need to do was look, and it would just tell me? This is not an I. Definitely not an I, then. I don't know what the fuck that is.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
So these don't matter?
Oh, these symbols that's one of the symbols.
Oh, so I just gotta do that. Bruh. Where the fuck did you get the S as the equal sign? Okay. So it's just like not even what we looked at, I guess.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
It's not a D, it's a music note. So it is L.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has
You ain't got
on the
no
wall
proof.
of 505. Weren't there
Last
some
time you were thinking it was
peculiar
dead wrong,
doodles?
so you know I'm gonna just find the
Symbols,
clues.
maybe.
Just saying, fuck out of here. Are they working together? I don't understand.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
Let me get the fuck out of here before he comes back. What the fuck going on? Okay, A is 2. L. What the fuck is 4? Damn, we missing a lot of shit. We need a squiggly, a dashably, a W, a loop-de-loop, a loop-de-loop, a loop-de-loop. Or is I? Listen, it's not on the paper. I don't count it yet.
Weren't there some
It's
peculiar
not on the
doodles?
paper. If it's not on the paper, it don't
Symbols,
count. Because last time I was listening to y'all, and you know, logically, being there made mad sense. But then it was like, nope, fuck you, you're wrong. So I mean, currently, I'm gonna just wait and see what the fuck happens. Like the fact that she drew hearts over this is kind of psycho, no? Like she's a crazy bitch.
Definitely seen those symbols on some of the things in this room. Maybe I should take another look around. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
Okay. So I don't understand. There's no, these don't even exist on the fucking notepad. So why are you even giving me these? Like, where are these? Like, literally. A is 2. Huh? For the future?
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall
What
of
the
505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles?
What
Symbols,
the fuck?
maybe.
There more shit on the yarn map that I missed? Where's the mug?
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Linda's a bitch. We all hate Linda in this household. Linda's a bitch. She's a snake. She's a bitch and she's a snake and she's a snake and she's a bitch. She's a bitch and she's a snake. We don't fuck with that. We don't fuck with bitches and snakes.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
All right, if it has inspection mode, I'm gonna just inspect it because apparently that's how the symbols are. I already did that one. Like that thumping noise is fucked up. Respectfully. Who's gonna need a divorce? Bro, Linda is a cheating ass bitch. Okay, this is a H. The G is a V? Okay, the W is an H. 4 is an I. We need a slash and a dash. The squiggly is a T. That ain't on the notepad. I don't know. Maybe, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it until I know. I don't believe it until I know.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Yo, is there another piece of paper I'm missing? Why did the game just save? Why did the game just save? No. What you mean? Why you saving? What's gonna happen? Hello? No, don't save on me like that. That's fucked up. Anxiety. Anxiety. Whoa.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols. I've definitely seen those symbols on some of the things in this room. Maybe I should take another look around.
Is there nothing else with the symbols? I'm lost.
I don't think I'll need this again.
Nothing. Without the symbols? No, I feel like they gonna want us to have them for some other shit later. So I'm trying to find them. Trying to make shit easier.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping
Alright, fuck it.
spree.
I'm just trying there. I'm tired of this shit. Fuck this.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey Beth, it's me.
Hey.
Like, why you always calling from in their rooms though? Like, get the fuck out.
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
No, I think one of them's trying to kill the other one.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Ooh, that's interesting. But it could mean a lot of things.
What do you mean?
Well, people need their money, especially when they're traveling. Although I have to admit, withdrawing all of it does seem a bit strange. Is that all you've got to back your theory?
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the Cruzes?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
A large withdrawal and a security breach? That can't be a coincidence. Maybe they got something on Mrs. Cruz. Something so bad she had to empty her bank account just to shut them up.
I thought Mrs. Cruz was trying to hire a hitman, though.
I see it, yeah. It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
Or Mr. Morgan is, yeah.
What if the Cruzes hired him to find the blackmailer's identity?
Well, if that's the case, he's pretty
Why would he be
lousy.
stalking them?
I mean, he's taking pictures of them. Stalking them. I'd call that following the wrong target.
Maybe he hopes to catch the blackmailer the next time he gets in touch with them.
Maybe.
I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the
But
message.
if he's getting in
Just to
touch,
be sure
that
we're
doesn't
on the
make any
right track.
sense. Because if the Cruz is going in touch with
good
him, we're gonna
idea,
know.
I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
I'm not trying to leave
I will
that.
leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
An hour? Christ. How did they even get that letter?
Wendy must have run through my trash.
Wendy? What's this obsession of yours with her?
It's not an obsession. I know she did it.
Linda.
To get back at me.
More tea.
My fault Jack broke up their engagement.
Do you have any proof?
I do. I found this lipstick in Wendy's locker. Look, that's the rag I used to erase the message. It's the exact same color.
Someone else could have used her lipstick, though. Is that all you have?
It's not. There's also this. I sent it to her a few days ago. I was kind of...
Yo, Linda is such a bitch.
...to compromise our engagement, and I was quite right. But look at what she scribbled down here. Not only does it prove she hates me, the writing's the same as the message on the door.
Very well. I'll call Wendy to my office later and fire her.
I did not prevent her from getting fired. Oh, fuck. I should have erased the lipstick.
She has called me a bitch. And to expose our intimacy like that.
Speaking of which, I thought we might,
I just got an achievement saying you didn't help her stop her from getting fired. They making out. What happens if I open this?
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Damn, bro. Why can't I just be a hater?
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
God fucking damn it, man. You need everything for everything in this fucking game.
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
Bitch, you put notes in here now too? Oh, fuck. Okay.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Eugene, Bernard tells me there's a cold draft conference window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be highest priority. Linda, why did he rip this up though?
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with the mayor over last week about the construction of a mental hospital. Said he fight 2.0 to prevent the hospital's construction. Or how will they feel safe shopping with lunatics next door? The hospital would be the first of its kind in Montreal, as patients will be free to come and go as they please. Dr. David Blunt's... Yo, what's that one guy? Whatever his name is, Blunts. I can't put down the cup. David Blunts? Isn't that his name? Yo, I swear to God. Dave Blunts or some shit? Nah, they didn't even know what they did when they made his name Dr. David Blunt in this shit. The young psychiatrist behind the initiative believes allowing patients to maintain a connection with the outside world will facilitate a full return.
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as the secretary to the mayor, that the city's planning on building a mental hospital right next to Clarendon. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost good to be true. I don't dig in my hopes up, but I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as more news.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge? I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to.
Bro, ain't Linda always the name I make for the fucking like bitchy ass secretaries whenever I do fucking like, you know, like role play scenarios? Like, of course the bitch's name is fucking Linda. The fuck? Bitch ass motherfucker, like. Who the hell is that?
It's Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you?
You're the one that just fucked our colleague in the break room, aren't you?
I think.
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand.
I need to know you can't, you know, break the fucking workplace fraternization policies while fucking the fucking Linda. Why does it make you have to touch spot? Are you on break? No, I'm in need of a screwdriver. Wait. Should I lie about this? Would he care if we needed a screwdriver though? It's just like, why would I need one though? I'm the maintenance lady. Or I'm the house cleaner.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
Wait, why are we going to Bernard's office though? I don't understand.
I have to find a screwdriver, but how often do I get to snoop around Bernard's office like this? Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
I'd like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between Clarington and Weston's department store. Thanks for the generous help. Renovations are underway. You should come visit soon. And another note has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the mental hospital. I cannot allow cuckoos in my backyard, so should you accept it, it'd be my honor and privilege to join your fight. Yours truly, Bernard. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene.
Damn. This workplace is crazy.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent. This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
I thank you for the invaluable input, but I need to remind you that in terms of our agreement, I did my part. I got you out of jail and I've ensured the news that your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly the last 2 years to return Clarington to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad father never got to see how shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la crema, whatever the fuck. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place of sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Damn. He cold.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard. Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Flores has made the following request. Avoid unwanted attention. Is that identity? Oh, this is the guy that went to the floor. Identity should remain a secret to both guests and staff. His room temperature should be kept exactly at 22. His dog should be fed. His room should be cleaned every day at 8:30 a.m. or 11:30. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between 4 and 5. More requests shall follow. I think Rosie should have a reason to do any of this. The guy that she accidentally found this dude was stalking her and taking pictures of herself. Taking pictures of her, and also he's like stalking these other guests too, so she's trying to figure out what the fuck going on. Ask Eugene to fix radiator. Call Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake. Call Weston. Decide Employee of the Month award. Ah! Now I'm having a bra in here. The fuck? You was fucking in the office too, good sir? Like, damn. What's your deviant self, bruh? Bro's like, I must return us to our former glory by fucking my employee in my office.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I
Run, bitch! Why you standing?
Don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belivet, what were you doing in my office?
Like, why didn't you run, bitch? Why were you just standing there waiting for him to turn around, you dumb motherfucker? Like, I can't believe you fucking did that shit. I was like, well, I couldn't even control you not getting caught. I couldn't even control you not getting caught. You just stood there. The fuck?
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belovit?
No, I swear,
It's my fault. I asked her to come clean up a mess I made. Spilled coffee.
That is a
coffee? Oh, Miss Lambert, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Yeah, well, there are so many rules here, I lose track.
Come with me.
Sorry.
You were supposed to fix that window.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Now, as I was God damn it!
He fell.
But this is funny to you? I think I twisted my wrist. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted.
What's that?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Sure doesn't look like nothing. Who sent you that?
Raymond is Bernard's brother.
Well, didn't you have some speech for me or something?
What? No,
That told me about a time a family from Greece was staying at Clarendon. The stubborn matriarch of the family rejected everything from the restaurant's menu. Raymond came in and without a lick of Greek talked things over.
No, you don't. But you have to do. Dear Mr. Finch.
Okay, I guess.
Bernard allegedly kept Raymond out of jail and kept any word of his deviant ways from spreading. For that, he expects his brother to butt out of everything to do with managing Clarendon.
Terminated effective immediately.
Wait, you're firing Eugene?
Is that any of your business?
No, whatever.
You'll receive your final check by mail. Thank you for your years of service. Signed, Bernard Leduc.
All right, there you go. Now let me get back to...
Not so fast. I need you to make a copy of this letter, too.
Fine.
Oh, he's firing Eugene? Oh. That low-key makes sense. Because, like, yo, you can't do that, bro. I'm going to be honest. You can't go to your boss and be like, yeah, fuck you, bitch. Hope you fucking, it's cold. What's up? You know, you can't do that.
All right, let's open the vent.
Why is Beth fine? That's what I'm saying.
I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Bruh. Wait, how long is this game? Does anyone know? $7 hours. Okay, I'll play this for like 30 more minutes and then I gotta go. Because technically I shouldn't be streaming right now. I don't know if it's actually 7 hours, but that's how long it took my one friend that's played it on Steam. Hello? Oh. Again. A fucking again. Okay, we don't know what the 3 is. Squiggly is T. The 5 is O. The slash is N. The 4 is I. The 7 is bitch. The fuck Y. The loop is H. Wait. Is this different from this? Because bruh. Yo, I knew I wasn't bugging when I said there was a plus sign, bro. I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it, bro. And the plus sign is N if I remember. No, wait. Something was a plus sign. I don't remember, bro. Something. Yeah, I was like, it's not a plus sign. I knew it. I fucking knew it. It was P? Okay. I believe you. Michael, this is a U. Me to wait. What? Oh yeah, I never backspaced this one.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Clarrington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Pretty sure that's a T. No, it's not. It's a plus.
Hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
Yeah, but I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oh, you're welcome.
I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble.
Well, I thought I was in for another one of Bernard's sermons, but
sermon is crazy.
Oh?
I'm not sure what it was, but he found some piece of paper that completely distracted him. He ended up asking me to type letters for him. As if I was his secretary.
I guess that's better than a sermon, but it still sounds awful.
I do have sore fingers now, so tell me it was worth it. Tell me you found something good in that vent.
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
So then you were live?
Let me check the
I announce it on Discord and Twitter normally. Why is sermon crazy? I just think it's a funny word to use.
Staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella?
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on.
Damn, we're mischievous.
You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back. Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
Anne Beaumont is one of the two guests staying in room 507 with her son Michael. She's a divorcee. I don't know that information got out the first time, but since Linda made sure we wouldn't forget it. Michael was Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell the entire time, probably because every time we interacted, he was racing down the hallway mid-sentence or talking through a mouthful of sugar frosted pops. No wonder I can't recognize his name. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy with the... He's grown on a lot of mates here since we've been seeing him for a month now. I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket for it. Okay. Nothing in there.
Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
Aha.
He's all but outright threatening you. I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that as if you were irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spent your nights? But worst of all is you won't let me see my son. You won't even let me know where he is. I think if you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. I mean, this just seemed like normal divorcee shit. What is this? Oh, matches. A boat. I'm not gonna clean anything because they don't want me to clean.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Wait, this is Mr. Beaumont's wife? Wait. I don't know why I thought Mr. Beaumont was Bernard for a second. I'm not gonna lie, my dumb ass. That's why I was like, what's happening? Okay, never mind. Anne's husband for now. The relationship is not in a good place. How are you going to discuss a plan in a room where someone's sleeping? Like, the motherfucker's not going to wake up, bro.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
Wait, so she's meeting with Mr. Cruz. But Mrs. Cruz.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
Hold on. I'm even more confused now. What is happening?
You almost look like Marcella.
They knew each other as kids? I don't understand people that would bring pictures of their loved ones to a hotel room. Am I crazy? Like... Oh, he entered the drawing contest. That's cute.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible, and she says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too?
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you're well in spite of circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact that I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. M. Wait, so she having an affair? I'm so confused. M is Marcella, right? But I think, why would she have the Hector Cruz's business card? That doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? I think they might be like friends. She was in the picture, right?
You almost look like Marcella.
When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me. So wait, are these 2 women cheating on is she cheating on her husband with him? So is she bisexual? This is the 50s. I really don't think that's the case. So I'm confused. Unless they are, I don't know.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
This kind of taboo didn't mean it didn't happen. That is fair.
All the time. So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Dear Anne, I met with Lewis and he has asked me to give you this enclosed letter. I think I should read it that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand that you are hurt, but I do not think attaching your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court, blank, blank. A friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid for the month.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
How is that not grounds for a divorce?
All the time.
Michael withdrawing from school. Dear Miss Becky, we've successfully processed your request of your son to withdraw your son Michael from his school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive a list of books and materials you need to purchase in order for the curriculum at home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestone. What's one of the situation of women helping other women get out of abusive relationships? I mean, I can see that being the case too, honestly. It just doesn't seem like they're cheating because it doesn't seem very romantic.
Sounds like this is from your...
Also, one of them took like money out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Seems like they're maybe old time friends. They're both in shitty marriages and they're trying to run away from their husbands.
School days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Miss Ann, you were right. I missed the snow already. I'm in town in Texas right now. It's still quite a shock after the cold weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to how beautiful it is. You don't understand what they're missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built back a few years ago. I know it's childish, but I have not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. How are things with your family? I leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black hairs all over my clothes. I miss late night studying sessions at Harry's. I miss Sister Millie's classes, if you can believe it. I'll see you soon. Yeah, so they seem like friends. No? Bitch, I don't fucking know. The money makes the lovers theory more plausible. I don't really think so. Because she has her own account. I feel like she might have just withdrawn it so she can run away. I don't think the money makes it any more or less plausible. Whether you're running away from your abusive husband or you're running away to cheat with another lady, you would still need money. Right? So... But the money could be to help him, but there's be no reason for Marcel to leave either just for that. Well, wasn't she getting like blackmailed? Or didn't it look like she could be getting blackmailed? Or she was sleeping on the couch? I don't know. Something's going on clearly. She's clearly not happy in her marriage. Also, she left with the guy that was in the room spying on people too. The winds and the leaves that made a sound that sounded like really, Ann. The winds and leaves that made the tree. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat. Sound of leaves blowing wind like a melody in my ear. Oh, this summer day where I met you. Is this a poem? Okay, they might be in love. This might be a poem. I don't really know. I don't understand the stalker guy though. Like, how does he play into that? Because if they're just cheating and running away from their spouses, it wouldn't make sense for this guy to be stalking both Marcella and the other guy. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to clean that. Shit. The story's been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The only one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Miss Smith received the letter, made 33 copies. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Miss Jones received it, made 33 copies. Okay, this is just some bullshit. I'm thinking a PI, but who would hire the PI?
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm
Chris,
glad I
thanks for taking care of cleaning our room every day and giving us extra sheet. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. We're leaving soon.
Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere.
Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? Oh, they lesbian. Never mind, they lesbians for sure. My thing is like, okay. I get that, but how the fuck? I don't understand the stalker guy and why the stalker guy is stalking me too. Blackmail? I mean, maybe, yeah. But why would they be stalking me? Husband Anne is trying to leave, but the PI is only going after Marcella and Hector. There's nothing about Anne in there. Anne is like a whole separate issue.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
I don't really know how he fits in yet. Damn, where the fuck is the key?
That look in your eyes.
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I recognize the look in your eyes when you checked in.
This from?
You not need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you and I'll do the same. What?
Either a guest got a hold of our stationery, or this came from someone on the staff.
The plot thickens, cause what the fuck? So someone on the staff is like, I know you, bitch. Keep it to yourself and I'll keep it to myself. Ah? Nah, the more I learn, the less I understand. Is that the key?
Aha. Keys are Snoop's best friend.
The more I see, the less I know. But I know one thing, that I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere? That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it
I'm
with
stupid. I'm stupid.
505?
I'm stupid. Two wedding rings left on the toilet. Maybe that's both of their wedding rings. We missing a key. Bruh, like, why you need two keys? Also, why the fuck would there be a key like that in 505? Hold on. Isn't that the fucking stalker's room? What the fuck? Wait a damn minute.
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
Also, why does this motherfucker have a gun? No, the other room? Because America? Bitch, this is Canada.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
She said 505. PI? You PIs don't need a gun.
No combination, no entry.
PIs do not need guns. It'd probably be smart to have one, but you don't need one. But in Canada too, like, why do you
think, Sophie? Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
There's not one in the safe. Am I tripping? Am I absolutely tripping?
This looks like Beaver Lake.
I feel like you don't know who the fuck investigating, who's hiring you. No, I agree. But I just feel like a gun, I don't know. Seems a little bit like there might be more to the plot than we anticipated is my point. Where the fuck is this other key? I feel like I'm fucking losing my mind. 505? What do you mean 505? There's no way that shit's in here, bro. Pawn shop. Yo, literally nobody is like just... Nobody has come back to these rooms not one time. Actually crazy.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation that you spent so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualification for the job. Even if you did, I cannot hire someone in your situation. Other staff members will simply feel unsafe. Hey, waiter, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. I know you have I have a lot of respect for what you do and have done for this country, but I'm not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months rent before the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. He has financial troubles. Maybe that's why he's doing some shady businesses now. The key be in the book? I already looked through all the pages though. Why the fuck would the key be in here in the first place, though? I don't understand. Like, to be completely honest. Saving. This is in the safe. I know, but I looked everywhere in the safe. Oh fuck.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like I was on the right track, 'cause he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Blackmail?
No, that was your theory, remember? It's affair.
Affair? Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
So Mr. Cruz thinks the PI is... See, but the thing is, why would Mr. Cruz accuse the PI of cheating on his wife? Like being the other man in the relationship? That doesn't make any sense. So it's not a PI he hired. To find out if his wife is cheating. You know what I'm saying? So then who the fuck hired the PI? Because it's none of the other people we've found so far. The only other option could be Miss Cruz, but why would Miss Cruz hire a PI on her husband? I don't understand. But she did meet up with the PI. But why would she hire a PI on her husband if she's the one cheating? And why would Miss Beaumont hire a PI on the Cruzes if she's meeting up with Mrs. Cruz? That also doesn't make sense. The only person that is out of this loop of deception is Mr. Cruz. So the only person logically that would hire the PI is also him. You know what I'm saying? Because Miss Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are friends and talking to each other and meeting up. So they don't need the PI for each other. I doubt Mrs. Cruz needs one for her fucking husband because she's the one lying and doing shit. My only theory is maybe the PI is investigating Mrs. Beaumont's ex-husband, but they're running from him. So why the fuck would they have a PI looking for him? It doesn't make sense.
Stalking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest. Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
Mr. Beaumont seems controlling. Yeah, but also, like, why the fuck would Mrs. Cruz meet up with this creepy PI guy if the PI guy was also stalking her and her husband? That doesn't make sense. Why would you investigate yourself? And why would you investigate your husband if you're the one cheating? There's nothing you're looking for. Did her and the PI meet up? It's not confirmed. But do you remember when like the vase got knocked over? When the vase got knocked over, 5 minutes later, Miss Cruz left. Remember? And I thought that was like a signal for like her to like meet up with him. And then followed him in like into the fucking storm for no reason, like the fucking Cruz. My only theory is they're hiring this PI and he's not a PI like I thought. He's a fucking murderer and he's trying to take out Mrs. Cruz's husband so that she can cleanly leave the divorce without there being, because you can't divorce in this time period. So I feel like he's trying to fucking, they're hiring him to kill their husbands. Because they can't get divorces. We already read in the legal proceedings that it's not possible. So maybe they were both hiring this guy together to take out each of their husbands that they don't like. That's the only theory I can have right now. And I don't really know why we're involved in this at all, though, to be honest with you. That doesn't make any sense to me either. Maybe he just saw us meddling and was like, this might be a point of interest. I don't know. But clearly this PI guy... Also, why would the Mr. Cruz accuse the PI guy of having an affair with them? Unless he's seen them hang up or meet up a few times. I feel like us being involved is just wrong place, wrong time. But we do get questioned by police later, so we are somehow involved.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I guess we'd know for sure.
Beth
if we
laughing
could
and
have a
lesbian
look at
because
that
she's
chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Beth a G. See, I'm glad I picked her over the other guy, because the other guy would be like, this doesn't seem like a good idea. Like, he seemed like too much of a rule follower. Like, bitch, if I'm investigating and being nosy, like, I need someone that's gonna up the ante with me. I need you to be as willing to commit to cross ethical boundaries as I am. So they're pawning shit. The stalker guy's pawning shit. And he's developing pictures. But why would he be taking pictures of people he was gonna murder? See, a lot of this just doesn't make sense. Respectfully, this guy, I don't understand how he fits in the picture, aside from maybe murdering these two women. Like, the two women's husbands.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
I can see him breaking rules no one likes, but not with Beth. It's just a better vibe. Yeah, Beth is just a better vibe.
Blocking the stairs seems dangerous. What if the elevator breaks down again? Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder. Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
This dog look mad as hell. Who's dead in the present? No one's dead. No one's dead yet, as far as we know. Someone might die soon, though. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay, guys. I think I'm gonna end, and then since I don't have anything scheduled tomorrow, we're gonna finish this game. Yo, this game is fucking, I like this game. This game is fun. This game is fun. I like this. See, I like games where you be like figuring shit out, you know. I like this game. I don't know who found this. I think I just found this on Steam. I don't remember. Anyways, this is more interesting than I thought. I thought it was gonna be like cleaning. You found it? I thought it was gonna be cleaning and random shit, but like, nah, this is way more interesting. Okay. But yeah, I will see you guys mañana. And yeah, we should play this. I'm probably only gonna yap for an hour tomorrow, so we have time to play this. This game is, we played for like what, 3 hours, so it's 7, so we play for 4 tomorrow. We're good. I've started again. Thank you guys for watching. Adios, adios, adios. And as always, have yourself a damn good one. Bye, 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 bye. How the fuck? Wait, can I save this game? Hello? Wait a damn minute. Hold on. I can't even get out this fucking game. Okay, yeah, we're like 50% through the game. So. Nice. It tells you the progress. I didn't even know that.